It's got that TSR thing going.
Hi, everyone. My name is Bruce Lombardo, and we are here for the Alphatest. Today, we are running through a dungeon, starting off in a dungeon, figuring out what the hell's going on in this dungeon, and hopefully getting towards the bottom of this series of events that has caused the city of Dunamon a grief that they have not known before. Recently, the city had a wizard, and she was proud to be the city's sage, and their go-to girl. They have a question about arcane items. Elinda Bannon's the girl you got to go see. She's the person that you go talk to, and she gets a nice little place on the city wall, and it's 3 levels, and it's got all the things she ever needs for her laboratory work, and the city gives her money for funding and all of her experiments. Then one day she's just gone, and now the city is under siege by demons. So now our lovely panel of people are role-playing the heroes going through this city, and they are hopefully going to figure out what exactly is going on under the city of Dunamon. Last week, if you remember right, they delved into the first level of the dungeon, and they did a good job of navigating and solving traps, evading puzzles, evading foes, besting them in combat sometimes, and then more importantly, surviving. And that's exactly what I, as a dungeon master, want to see. I want to see my players play smart and good. I want them to get along together, which is why we're a little late. Because before every session, just like you at home, what happens at this table, it doesn't matter if it's a table physically or just in a gathering online like this, but these friends of ours, we gather and we talk. And we just chatter about things, or we show each other video clips, or we do stuff, and just what's important to us for the last 14 days, because that's how long our games take, go from game to game to game. We're every 2 weeks, just like you guys at home. And therefore, I might say, well, we're going to try to start at 12:30. If we get started by 2, I'm happy. I'm not trying to say that we're late, but if you look at the clock, we're late. Sorry about that. Anyway, no further ado. Today with us we have the lovely. Go ahead,
The Game Master is never early or late. He always arrives when he intends to.
Those words of wisdom from my friend Nerdy Ogre, and neighbor, I should say. Also with us today we have 6 Nations, 31 Kings. He's playing the character Lemmy the Rogue. Then we have our friend in the greater northern portion of our northern command.
Forgot which camera was plugged in.
Yay. We have Unit 2. And then last and certainly not least, we have the lovely Janet from Another Planet. And if you haven't been following her on Twitter or x.com, you are missing out on some fun political material.
Sometimes.
How are you, Janet?
Good. My allergies are bad, but
all
right.
Nothing's changed. I had a thought the other night that it'd be cool if we could figure out a way to get everybody together. I know I always talk about the lottery crap and such, but if we could just get everybody within the same 2-mile spread, and then I thought about that for a second, Janet in San Antonio.
My allergies weren't that bad when I was in New Orleans. So, can you smell the ocean air from your house?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
No, we this is 2 hours away drive time at my speed. At my speed,
Oh,
2 hours
okay.
drive time from the ocean.
Well,
Yeah, I liked it when I was 2 blocks from the beach. That was awesome.
I mean, I'm not
Walk
going
my
to lie.
dog down there.
I enjoyed Corpus Christi. I just hate the way that city is. I like the fact I can be close to the beach, or I can be close to whatever I need, but I hate the fact that city, for me to enjoy myself, there's 2 options: the game store or half-price books.
yeah, I don't have either one of those things near me.
Hey, Janet, how long does it take you to go drive and get some wine?
About 48 miles.
One way?
Yeah, one way.
All right, that's what it feels like over here, but it's 2 hours from Corpus Christi to San Antonio. All right.
If I want to get my feet wet, I got to drive like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or I got to go to the Oregon coast if I want to like do actual beach work.
Hard R Comedy, I thought you were supposed to be in the panel, not the chat.
I've been working on his character.
Yeah, is he the one that's going to join us?
I thought so. If you're available to play, there's a link in our Discord. I believe I tagged you, sir. If you're not able to play, I get it.
We're not scary.
He might not have dice, though.
Well, can't you roll for him?
There's dice rolling
I could.
program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't we have the dice rolling thing in Discord?
We do.
There we go.
So we're not playing in person. Being a dice goblin, I could just give him a set.
I'm still a step kid. So am I.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I'll put the link for the Dice Maiden in our chat on Alphatest inside the Discord. Also, if Discord gets stupid and they start not allowing X links like what Reddit's doing, we're just going to leave Discord. We're going to go to Gilded. Same thing as...
I think I already have Gilded. I
already have Gilded. I think a lot of you do too.
Yeah.
But...
Well, if you guys want to brush up on your ham radio operator license, you could also do that Meshtastic and like do CB radio gaming.
Can we couple that with a GeoCities server?
Interwebs go completely south.
I want my old GeoCities and MySpace webpage back. Okay. So sure.
Oh,
depends on what it is.
The bare minimum would be what?
You need 2 10-siders, a D8, and a D12, and a 4 and a 6, like a basic D&D dice set.
Yeah.
Dragon's Lair sells them for like between $8 and $10.
Mm-hmm.
Or you get really fancy and get
Unless
stone
you're
and metal
accessible.
dice like I'd have.
All the tests we have, like what normally in other games be like the challenge die. For us, that's the D100. And whenever you get those, you're going to have one with a 10 side. Let me get this. Have one with a 10 side on it, like so. And you'll have one with just the 1 digit. And that's how they sell those. Okay. Cool. All right. So, as you guys are coming out of your rest, if those of you had incurred some pain and such, and Janet and Isabu did not heal it up earlier, you're now fixed. You're now,
Everybody's back to normal.
Yeah, you had done that before we stopped because you still had some channels you could burn from the day before. So, with that stated,
Quick.
Go ahead.
I want to say that real quick.
Yeah.
Janet, check spell ideas real quick. The last spell in there is one I would like you to pray for.
Okay, hold on. Let me go
Right
to
away.
my Discord real quick.
Since you're in the middle of a sewer, I can't learn it unless Bruce says my character actually created it, but I'm pretty sure I need to learn that spell.
Is it in? I'm trying to remember which one it is.
Spell ideas.
Spell ideas.
Yeah, all the way at the bottom.
You're talking about repel vermin?
Yeah,
Alphatest spell
we're in a
ideas.
sewer. It'd be really nice to
She
have that
doesn't
one.
have that yet. That's
I was hoping she could pray for it.
That's a higher level spell than what she could get the
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I can't find it.
I don't know how
I'm
to
in the
spell.
wrong one.
I don't
No,
know how to
it's in.
spell.
I'm in Terrankeld right now. I mean, not Terrankeld, but
No.
Alphatest.
No. There's sections
tagged
below the
you.
alpha test. One of them is alpha test. The spell tree.
Okay, there
It
it
doesn't
is.
really matter
Thank
now.
you, Bruce.
I don't know how spell levels work in this game, and I didn't know we were still too low level to cast it. So it doesn't
that'll
really
be
matter.
about level. She can cast that at level 7.
What about hand sanitizer? We got any hand sanitizer?
Well, it's still.
Well, you have holy water. Can't we use that on our hands, or would that not help?
Holy water's good for like getting unhealthy
Spirits.
If it was
I was
demonic,
gonna say vermin.
or like if you get hit with like some sort of unholy or profane weapon, if you get hit by something wielded by a horrible thing, you're going to want to use that holy water to wash up with. Okay. So after you get done resting, you explore around this little area a little bit further. Then you take the barricades and spikes out of the door. Once you do that, then you start to proceed down further. This is kind of where I wish I would have brought an NPC dwarf, because a dwarf would be able to tell you about how many feet down you guys are from the surface where you entered. Dwarves are really weird like that. They can just think about it for a moment. We're about 70 feet below from where we entered the sewer at. If you had a dwarf, he might say something like that. But that's just one of the neat things about dwarves, because they're very attuned with just the rhythms of the earth around them, and they can get information like that if they just think about it. However, you do not have a dwarf.
got to do with geomagnetism or some junk.
Well, technically we had dwarves, but I let them teach a town how to make better ale.
Which is
Which I don't
serving the
directly
community
regret, I'm
better
just
than
saying.
it would.
Okay.
That brought that up because I forgot. For future reference, Bruce, I forgot this, but that was actually in part of their contract. Before I had the ability to actually pay them, they were encouraged to get jobs outside of working for me.
So, into the depths that you go. Go into the depths below where you were at. After about 10 minutes, you discover this large-sized room right here. You have a couple stalagmites here on the ground. About another 70 years, the stalagmites and stalactites will join and be a column. But you guys enter this room. This is fairly good size. It's probably about 50 foot across.
Right now I got the Goblin Town song stuck in my head.
That is a fun song. Got a little exit to your left-hand side, and then on the other side of the column, you have one directly across from you over here.
So we came in the other one from the bottom.
You came here from above. I tried indicating that like you have like a sloping gradient of a corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Came down. I mean, it was kind of slick. These caverns are like the world above. They're damp, limestone covered. It's really slick here.
Oh, that reminds me. Everybody, do not forget that we found jade with undercommon on it. Most likely, what's the word? Honoring some sort of underdark god.
That's
Yeah.
in the back of stuff.
Hey.
Right?
I have a part of an
Awesome.
emerald too. I wrote that down. So while we were breaking and resting up and stuff, I made another gallon of holy water.
Hold on.
So you guys, I gave you guys all extra holy water after I made a gallon of it.
Well, that's if we had the vials.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you know that you have some. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In case we need it down here.
Well, thankfully, holy water doesn't go bad. So, I mean, it doesn't stop being holy is a better way of putting it. This
I
water
know, but
itself
the
probably does go
thing
foul after a
is
while.
that I remember we used a lot of it the last time when we fought those whatever those things were, those rats that were shadowy or something. They turned
Yeah, they
like,
were undead rats.
yeah, undead. That's right, undead rats.
Undead and unholy really does not like does not like holy water. I might need to transfer my sheet here soon. This is getting pretty ragged.
Hey, Janet.
Yeah.
You were saying that. Oh my! Hey,
All right. I'm sorry. I'm back. My boss just called me and let me know the situation in my truck. They're gonna get it fixed, but right now it's like doesn't really have air pressure, so the truck is gonna stay where it's at until they get that.
I was getting kind of afraid that it was a hey, can you come in here real quick? We kind of need an emergency.
yeah, that's where my mind was going.
In any other situation, I was worried about that, but with the way the truck's like, we were doing repairs and maintenance on the orange truck last week, so I was riding in his truck. In his truck, the 330,000 mile original transmission drive line, the thing that spins the tires that makes it go forward or backward, that somehow came disconnected. And at the same time, something got sent to the passenger side front axle because they don't spin like they're not locked in unless you tell them to get locked in. And even when you do that, like you don't want to go fast. You want to go like 50 mile per hour at most, because that's when you're trying to go for traction and torque. But his transmission line said, I'm done. And then his passenger side front axle said, well, I'm just going to lock up if that's how it's going to be. So I was driving it, going around the corner, shifting up in a gear, and got no forward momentum coming off the accelerator. Balba, hey, we got a problem here. And he was like, what's going on? And then we rolled to a stop on a road. It's out of the way. Nobody was messing with us. We had a truck pass every 4 minutes, okay? 4 minutes, not like every 4 seconds. And so we were able to get the truck to move a little bit, but it wouldn't move after that. But we moved it up to an area where there was a shoulder, and then we got it triangles out, and it's getting worked on. That's his truck. My truck, they're working on the blower, the dryer, to make sure that the air builds up in the tanks so the brakes release. If the brakes don't release, the truck stays. It's like, fuck.
Nerdy would like to
Nerdy's in the back row.
in the green room.
Ah! Nerdy! Come back!
What happened? You got booted?
So
I don't know what happened.
The joys of the internet.
because you were
That's a fact. It'll
mentioning
never catch
tranny.
on.
and it didn't differentiate transmission drive shaft, drivetrain,
Oh, God.
and so some censorship algorithm booted them.
I have no idea.
It could be some witchy woo woo internet stuff too.
Witchy
Tech
woo
gods
woo.
hate me.
Jeez.
So there's a little pool of like some stagnant water right here.
Mm-hmm. Is it like coming from like drizzling down from the ceiling, from the wall, oozing out?
That's it.
Yeah, it's just stagnant. It stinks really bad.
Oh, we
It's
are in
not-
a sewer.
Yeah, I mean, you
I
guys are.
was half expecting you to go into a very detailed.
But it had to come from somewhere,
Description.
even if it's stagnant, been there for a while. It had to come from the wall or.
The wall looks smooth and not smooth, but it looks like it's limestone, and it's you don't see any cracks in the wall.
Oh, Janet. What
Yeah.
probably happened was water come rushing in here from somewhere and just filled that pool
Yeah,
up.
but
And since there's
that's
no
what I
real
was gonna-
heat,
That's what I was
There's-
going to say is if a big rush of water comes, we could all drown in sewage. I mean, so we got to kind of understand where we're headed and where stuff's coming, which direction it's going to come from, and what happens. What do we do if it does come rushing towards us?
Great water, soap,
Hold your breath.
soap. lather,
That's
lather.
my reaction. Take a deep breath, hold it, and then
How's the
go look for soap
viscosity?
afterwards.
Is that stagnant water like just stagnant water? Is it viscous and potentially like slime
It's not.
and or
It's
gelatinous?
like
Critter?
you don't see any gelatinous movement in there. You don't see any jelly movement in there. But you want to use your pole. You want to use your sword to kind of like test the depth of it.
I guess I could.
Not really.
I really like that pole. It's kind of expensive though.
I mean, you do have a 10-foot pole on you. You might not have it on your character sheet, but your 5th level,
It's,
I'm going
it's
to allow you.
collapsible. I
You
bought
mean
a
like a
fancy
We each have like a
collapsible
staff or
10-foot pole
something.
for this really thing.
He's got a 10-foot pole.
I
hello, baby girl.
Hey, baby girl.
collapsible 10-foot pole. I can poke the water. I just don't want
So
to
you
ruin
poke
it.
the water, and for like it's a foot and a half deep, 2 foot deep. Whoa! And
Oh,
so
so
you
it's a
start
hole.
like putting. Yeah,
So there's a sinkhole of some sort.
So there's a hole, and the water's coming up from that hole.
yeah,
bubbling.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I was worried about was which direction. So we got to keep an eye on it because
It's
what's in
brackish.
there?
It's brackish black water, So if you're familiar with sanitation work, that's yeah. You looking at this place a little closer, you don't see like where that water has like lapped up and like immersed this room
Mhm.
in effluent, but it just know it's there.
Is there like any lids or anything like laying around that maybe somebody took the lid off and that's why it's oozing out? Okay.
No, he pulls, and he's thinking that like there's a stream right there. It gets really deep right there. He because when he pushes the pole down in there, it's flowing. You can feel the water flowing that way.
Well, if we want to make something disappear forever,
Maybe.
I think we're overthinking this one.
Like the poop
oh, that's
guy.
that's
you
why I
know?
made the joke I did. We're gonna make something disappear forever. Not know that it's probably it might be useful information to have, but all in all, I don't think it's that important.
You are playing a game with somebody who works in sanitation, so I
That
just
is
bring
fair.
my work to my hobby.
As one
And
would.
Oh, like your big
that
poopy log guy,
and
you know,
that's
that
worse
likes
than
to
I
make
will put my other work into
statues
my.
out of poop.
Otheag.
I have yet to meet a game master who didn't do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, whatever you love, you bring in your game. I love my work as much as
I
that
just
sounds.
hope that like whatever we get through and whatever treasure we collect, we're not wasting like half of the treasure trying to get the stench out of our clothes and
Oh, that's what the
Lava.
spell. Let's see here. Where is it? Cleanse is for.
Yeah, you can do repeated washings to cleanse.
All I need is soap and water. Both are relatively cheap, so.
Which way you guys want to
But the
head? You want to head
memory
towards the
remains.
right? You want to go straight ahead?
Stench removed. No.
Let's go
Say
right.
we go left.
Hey, Isabu, be the
So
tiebreaker.
you want to go towards the where the water seems to be running towards? That means it's kind of going to be going
Let's split
downhill.
up the group.
There we go. Go this way.
Yes, that's the way I say we go.
Well, I'll follow you guys. But so that's basically we're going more downhill then.
Yeah.
I don't. I think no matter what direction we go, we'd be going downhill.
Okay.
It's only downhill from here.
Gonna get stinkier.
Actually, at a certain point, it's really not that stinky. Like,
I'd be
I'm
more
just gonna
worried
say
like,
that,
hey, the water's getting cleaner, and then all of a sudden we run into like Kuatoa and the what the hell was their name? Big Little Poop, the lobster goddess that they worship.
Mhm.
oh god, that's kind of funny.
It's like,
So
oh dear,
in this room
where
here,
are
The
we?
Morlocks? Is it the Morlocks?
no, that's a different monster.
Oh, okay.
In this room here, you guys, there's a little bitty like over here. You'll see like there's a little bitty chimney, like an exit. It's about 8 inches, 9 inches in diameter, and it goes out. Throughout the rest of this cavern, by the way, wizard,
Yep.
if you are shy of some bat guano, there's all the bat guano you've ever needed, about 2 inches thick of bat guano. That's a spell component for your fireball spell. Use usually a pinch whenever you're throwing your fireball. There's bats.
I presume I have a special pouch for that kind of stuff, so I fill up my little pocket, whatever it is, with as much bat guano as it can hold.
You've got I'm thinking you have like a little thick leather sack that holds probably about 24 ounces altogether, but you only fill it about 18 inches high. you can scrape your fingers and mostly get that stuff to wipe off on the rag.
Yeah, sounds good.
But you even have a special spatula that you use to grab it if you need it. All of the bats, your torchlight, like as you're doing that, like you can see the bats are waking up and looking at you. You guys are seeing a whole variety of what looks like to be
I'm
free-tail
looking
bats.
up at the bats, and I've always wondered if bats hang upside down, when they shit and piss, wouldn't they be shitting and pissing on themselves?
Not really, because it's tar-like.
Yeah.
They poop and
It also
pee
comes out with a bit of
like
force.
they poop and pee like a chicken. You know, it's mixed together, so it's not pee-pee and poo-poo. It's just a glob of tar-like substance.
I don't know if bats
On-
shit when they fly or if they shit when they land and are perched upside down, but I would imagine they like have an arc whenever they do that. Because whenever I pee, I don't pee straight down my leg. I hold and I spray whatever direction I'd like.
Yeah, that happens when you get older, right? Just
I-
stays there. I don't know.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, I can definitely tell there's a loss of testosterone. I'm not like fighting my penis in the morning, forcing it down to the toilet. That's annoying. Like, you think that's great. That's annoying, Janet. Like, unless there's a woman right there to take care of the situation when you first wake up, you're there by yourself fighting your penis to pee. And if the woman was there, she could just take the pressure off.
Yeah, that's like Ace Ventura. And he says, "Down, boy."
Yeah.
And he smack, after his confrontation with the he or whatever.
That was a funny movie.
Oh, that was so much fun. But
I'll
go
never
ahead.
make one like that again. Okay.
Mhm.
So anyway, there's all the bats you could ever want are in this room hanging upside down. There's probably about close to 1,000 bats.
Okay, that means the floor is covered with guano then. We're walking.
That you're right. It is.
Okay. So it's very slick in here, so everybody be very careful.
Yeah, you guys
There
are.
could be creepy
Guys,
crawlies
I
in
think
that
we should
fauna.
move quickly through. I think we should move very quickly and very carefully through this room.
I agree. Let's get out.
Yeah, I don't want to be waiting in this stuff.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it can get pretty deep, especially if it's a good cave that bats really like. But if there's bats in there, we just went in, or we've been in here for a few days, haven't we?
You've been here for a day.
Okay, because they have to have a way in and out.
Yeah, the chimney.
Okay,
That 9-inch hole.
all right.
Kind of like what they do. There's a little place, a little habitat about 20 miles from here, down Back Cave Road.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go there, like there's an observatory. You have to like book a day and go in and get checked out. Right, like an hour before sunset, you go there. And at sunset, that's when the bats just emerge, just vomit out of the earth by the thousands.
At night, yeah.
I want to live close to that just because they like mosquitoes, and I myself do not like mosquitoes.
Well, hey there,
That
DJ.
reminds me of a late 70s movie called Nightwing,
Yeah, it was.
and it had something to do with a Hopi curse and bats. And it was kind of hokey, but I read the book, and the book was cool.
There's a really
It was like a made-for-TV movie.
there's a really cheesy B movie called Bats. It's about governments genetically altering bats,
Oh, that's the one with
and
Lou Diamond Phillips was in it.
I don't remember. The
I
bats
never heard
became
of it.
extra smart, but it was like a disease that made them extra smart, so they were able to pass it on to other bats and make the bats super smart, so they like avoided traps and kill a bat that could have led them back to the humans back to the nest and crap like that.
The movie came out before Deep Blue Sea. So, unlike the genetically engineered smart sharks. They were.
You guys venture out of here quickly and quietly, and you come to this room here. And as your torchlight starts to illuminate everything in front of you, you can see staring back at you tins of red little eyes, all about that far off the floor. And as you guys are scraping your boots along the limestone, trying to get the last of the bat guano off, those of you in front see just lots and lots and lots of rats. And then you see like a little bit of like, there's a, like, along with the rats, there's like some piles of mildewed plants, plant matter. This room has a smell to it. Both Roberto and Tomas just, they're like, stay back. And they throw Molotov cocktails out right in front of Sylvia and Lemmy. And you see the rats scurry away from the flames, and some of the rats are there dancing in flames. Some of the rats are quite flammable too, and they run towards some of the plant matter. So now you've got this god-awful, miserable plant matter, and Tomas and Roberto are like, hey, let's pull back. I don't want to be around that. If that's like old poison ivy, that could kill us. And so you guys drop back for just a wee bit of time, about 20 minutes, keeping vigilant and letting the smoke dissipate. It's going out somewhere.
Bruce, your camera is blurry.
Ah! No!
Diabetes cam.
That really, this camera is diabetes. Of course, the day that I have a sweet tea from Whataburger, that's the day that the camera wants to get confused. Okay. So
Wilford Brimley, freaking going on about Quaker Oats or something.
Okay, well, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get my coffee. Put some creamer in it.
ew, creamer? Really?
Yep.
I like
too
my
bit-
coffee like my humor.
bitter,
Oh,
dark.
dark. So dark.
I like having black coffee hot, but I'll take specialty coffees from a coffee shop. But just straight creamer in coffee, nah.
Yeah, I have to have something to cut the bitterness, or I won't drink it.
If you add a little salt to coffee grounds when you're brewing them, it cuts out a lot of the bitterness.
I also like
I was about to say that.
Bailey's Irish cream in mine too.
I've got some of that right now.
It's really good.
I could.
I like that in my car bomb. Part our Irish viewers.
I don't know. You had your coffee and it just made me want some really bad, so I went and made me a cup.
I've got
Can
energy
you read
drinks.
that?
It's a little Irish cream.
Yeah, that looks
Smidge of-
sipping cream. Mmm, looks good. Looks delicious.
Butter pecan.
Is that in a can? Excuse me.
What, Bruce? I'm sorry.
I have something you might want.
Mmm. Yes, I would. I would drink that.
I can
Have
buy that
available
locally.
when I do come visit. That's good stuff.
I was not
I like
aware that
all that
Janet was such a lush.
I love it. Makes coffee taste 10 times better.
I've never had a problem with coffee.
Got a DeLonghi espresso maker, and so we were making espressos, and then we got the flavored syrups, and then we went Irish cream, and like
I grew up starting my life on Maxwell House, which explains why I'm so short and angry. And then we had Sanka.
oh Sanka. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to tell my sister Sandy. Mom must have drank a lot of coffee when she was pregnant with you because she's short compared to me.
I
It's kind of
emulated
a
my
growth.
grandfather. So like black coffee, I was raised on black coffee from like the age of 2 on. His thing, he liked crackers in it. But
See, I
yeah,
find,
they
I
would
find
brew a pot of coffee until it turned into like sludge. It's pure jet fuel.
Sandy's adorable. I don't see why you pick on your sister like that, Janet.
She picks on me, believe me.
No, not Sandy. Not
Yeah.
Angel Sandy.
She is fiery and vindictive.
I cannot imagine. I couldn't imagine one of your sisters being angry and vindictive.
Yep. Well,
Lies! Lies! Okay. So after you make your way through the rat room,
Flaming rat room.
are we hearing any noises or anything from the distance? You know, echoing down in the walls or anything as we're walking?
well, Sylvia will tell you she hears something ahead. Something like heavy breathing.
Hope it's not one of those rooms again where the walls were breathing and stuff.
I'll pull out my great axe.
Maybe it's an asthmatic rat.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think that's what we're planning on having happen. Unless it's a whole bunch.
Maybe we did go to Goblin Town.
This corridor goes down quite a ways. It's about 8 to 10 feet wide. See like a little spur go off to the left-hand side. You continue to your right. Which makes me happy that you guys are forcing yourselves to continue with the wall to your right.
Well, eventually we'll end up in a big circle. Just keep going to the right.
This room's so large you can't even see the end of it.
What's the saying?
However, what you do see makes you kind of want to not be here. Because what you see is a man. It's a low-ceiling cavern.
Mm-hmm.
It smells like death and copper. The salty, sweet odor of blood.
Yeah, I was gonna say blood's not a good thing.
In a corner, way over here, you guys find that there's a pile of eviscerated corpses with a cloud of flies buzzing above it angrily.
They must be pissed off because they can't eat the corpses.
Oh no! There's angry cloud of flies above it, and then there's a bunch of maggots chewing on the corpses.
Okay, so they piled up the corpses, didn't just leave them there for some reason, but it wasn't to eat them if they're letting the flies eat them. So
Yeah.
They just wanted them out of the way, I guess.
Yep. Now let me draw the map for you because it's going to be that time.
Uh-oh. In the room with the corpses?
Yeah.
Are we fighting zombies?
What do you know about the bloody ones?
Nothing. I don't.
Personally, nothing. My character might know something though. Janet's character, if it's an undead, Janet's character should definitely know something.
So, do I need to roll my dice to find out if I know anything about the whatever it was you just called them?
The bloody ones.
The bloody ones.
Bloody ones. Okay, let me write this down.
They sound like a friendly sort.
Haven't wandered into second.
Are they from Great Britain?
That's a good old school reference.
Well, I got a lot of friends that are from. They say bloody a lot. A few of them say bloody a lot, but they mean it like bloody hell. You know, that kind of thing.
Hi, Jackie Blue.
Oh, hey. I'm gonna say hi.
Hello.
This room kind of narrows down to a point. And looking at this, and
So are we standing near the bodies?
I'm gonna get him out here in just a second.
Because I was just wondering, because it kind of looks like the end of the room where you said the bodies were stacked. And you said it was
Eviscerated
the
bodies.
room was so big that we couldn't see the other end of it, right?
Yeah, you had to go down.
A ways.
I definitely wouldn't want to walk toward the bodies because we don't know why they're dead. They could be a disease or something.
That's okay. If Bruce hadn't initialized combat, I was thinking about pouring oil on the corpses and burning them anyway.
Yeah, but we don't know.
We should probably do that anyways.
Well, I was gonna say we don't know where we're getting our oxygen from yet.
There's several holes in the ceiling. Otherwise, the smoke from the last room wouldn't have dissipated so quickly. We would have been forced to retreat and come back as the smoke slowly drifted away.
Okay.
Back when I was a kid, I did have interest in spelunking, so I know a few things about how caves work. Now, as an adult, the idea terrifies me.
Amazing how that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, that sounds cool. I want to do that. What the hell was I thinking?
Ignorance.
Yep.
It's a wonderful thing until you start realizing how things actually work.
What could possibly be in them? I mean, snakes and spiders, scorpions, centipedes.
Blue diamond, purple hearts.
That's not the only problem I have with it.
That's when you see the source of the heavy breathing. When you kind of turn around, you see a man in a full facial helm with most of his chest just exposed.
Covered in blood.
Yeah, he is covered in blood. And he says something like, I was going to add you to the pile.
Does anybody happen to have any Molotov cocktails?
Well, I was just gonna say, why did you kill him?
Because they make my mistress happy. And at that point, he pulls his mallet out. As he's pulling his mallet out, you see your friends, these two guys pull their only remaining Molotov cocktails, and they light the rags. Everybody else, roll me a D6 for initiative, except for Lemmy. Lemmy, roll me a D4.
I rolled a 6. Do I need to roll it again?
Not for this, Janet. This is not good.
Uh-oh. That's why I rolled high. It's not good.
I don't know. I don't.
What
I rolled a 4.
All right. Anybody who roll a 1? Okay, no 1s. 2s. 3s. 4s. Let me. Oh wait.
I got a 4.
Oh yeah. Do you go on 4?
Ready my weapon.
Okay, you're wanting to ready your weapon. That'll be Are you wanting to ready your weapon, or are you going to ready your weapon and charge? What's the extended purpose for that? Let me.
Well, I figure he's gonna like try and come at us all like and
Mhm.
nail it with that mallet or whatever the hell he's got. So I was gonna try and maneuver and stab him in his squishy bits
Okay.
with my +1. So if he's coming at us, I was going and then like maybe get kidney shot or something if possible. I'm not sure how the with the black guano on my boots and whatnot. It's probably going to be really slick. It's everywhere. Like
Well, the reason I wanted to ask him why he killed him, it was because is he down here trying to do the same thing we're doing? You know, trying to kill the people that are causing all the problems, or is he just down here murdering people?
Janet,
But
he said for his mistress.
okay,
Yeah, he said
That means he's doing this for either a god or a demon.
oh, okay. I was
either a
thinking
goddess,
maybe he
demoness, or some chick that's really messed up. Or he could be really messed up.
Yeah.
And actually,
In any of those cases, we don't want him. We don't want him alive.
now is not the time to consult the crazy hot matrix. Right now, bash and bash.
okay. Let me see what I have in here.
Trying to find the figure that I usually use for 6 things.
Because I know what I'm going to do my first thing, but
All right, I don't know where the fuck somebody touched your figure and put it, but I'm going to use this figurine, the character with the crossbow, as your rogue.
Okay.
This is a frustrating thing about letting people touch your stuff. I have to break I'm going to break my wife's hand. Like, honey, stop touching my stuff. Ah! Why'd you break my hand? You touched my stuff. Stop it.
maybe you mixed it with the other players.
I have only one other person that comes over, and that's Chris.
No, I mean with the other players that we played with last time.
I hope not.
That happens sometimes.
You're going to prepare for a charge, Six Nations, and what were you going to do there, Mongoose?
I'm going to cast magic missile with toppling.
Okay.
See if I maybe can't give our ogre and our barbarian and rogue a free shot or something like that, I guess.
Can you try?
Or at the very least, get him off his feet so he's easier to hit.
You're going to use a toppling attack, toppling meta magic on that as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 5s, 6s.
Me.
Janet, what are you doing? What are you going to do?
Well, I forgot about bless, so I was going to put shield of faith on myself, but I want to cast bless on my group before we get involved in whatever is going on.
Okay.
5 is also me.
He's also a 6.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like Sylvia is going to try to pair up with Nerdy Ogre.
Well, I'm going to charge in and hit this guy.
Okay.
I wanted to ask a question, though. I'm sorry. When I cast bless, is that 4 mana or 1?
4.
4. Okay. I want to make sure I write that on here. I was trying to find it on my book, but I don't see it.
Excuse me 1 second. Connell, if you have enough time to bitch, you have enough time to get your butt in here.
Can't argue with the logic.
Technically, I know he doesn't, but I couldn't help myself.
We miss you, Connell. This game is a lot of fun with you. Okay. On 9, Lemmy gets his weapon ready, and he just kind of shifts a little bit to get a little closer. On 10, 11, he begins his charge. On 12, as he's swinging his mallet down, that's when you can loose your top lane magic missile.
Right.
All right.
Sorry, grabbing dice. All right. Let's see what we get. Grand total of 12.
You rolled a what? 12?
Grand total of 12.
Grand total of 12? Okay.
Yep.
Roll a percentile and
Okay.
add 30% plus your intelligence is 15, right? Add 40% to your percentile roll.
Right, 114.
Sorry. Oh, goodness.
It's okay.
He does not get toppled. You see it rocked him pretty good. And when he comes down
Damn.
on Tomas, like, he takes like a lot of damage. Yeah. Tomas gets laid out. Part of his head looks like it's caved in. Like you've not seen
Oh, no.
shot that clean. I rolled a 99. That was a die roll. Actually, it's not his head shot that he did.
It's just a flesh wound.
He got him in the hip, but like the leg, he looks like one of those prisoners on the October 7th cowardly attack on Israel from Palestine. Looks like one of those girls that had her legs broken so she could get raped easier. The mallet does grievous amounts of damage. Okay. That's on 12.
That's awful.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'm going to have a spell that can help them with that.
He's bleeding out right now. Like, he's His aorta is ripped. Mongoose, what are you doing next?
Shit. Shit. Fireball and lightning bolt are really bad idea. Burning hands, well, probably for the same reason, not a good idea. I think magic missile is my best option.
Okay. That's on 19. Is it on 19 or 20?
Yeah.
Is your magic missile, does it take 7 or 8?
7, unless I add
Okay.
toppling. But 114, I still didn't topple him.
No.
My toppling spell is not going to have an effect on him.
On 14, Janet blesses the party, so you get a +5 to hit. It's a sacred bonus.
+5.
You also get a +5 to save versus fear. The anti-paladin, as he just happily leers at the blood spurting out of Tomas, he's like, another one for the pile. 14, Quinn steps over, and in between strumming on his lute, he tries to kneel down and lay his hands on your friend Tomas, but you see as he does that, the anti-paladin just swings wildly with his mallet, trying to connect with the lunging attack, but he does not. All right. Ogre, can you do me a favor and target this guy for Roberto?
Already. 32.
Damn it.
Apparently not.
No. All right. Janet, after you cast Bless, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm trying to find the spell. I think it's called Stabilize.
Yeah, that's a first level spell.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get to Tomas and stabilize him so he doesn't die.
Yeah, actually, the spell you're thinking of is called Staunch.
Oh, I thought it was called Stabilize.
Staunch. Stabilize is condition. Staunch is the spell name.
Okay, but that's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to write it down.
Okay, so that'll go on 18. All right.
18. Okay. And is that 6?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 mana for that one. Okay. I'm trying to keep up with that.
On 17, you guys hear your friend Ogre take his thunderous steps forward. On 19, go ahead, Ogre. You get a +10 to charge.
For the 54.
You also get a another +10 from the bard.
So that'd be 64, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 109.
Beautiful. Roll me some damage.
Wow.
All right. 1d6, 2d8. That's 11, 20. Do I get any bonuses to damage with any of the spells that have been cast?
You get a +2 to damage from the bard. So
that's 22.
Okay.
Yeah, Bless
And-
doesn't do anything for that.
Say again?
I said I don't think Bless can help him with that.
No, not with that.
Yeah.
All right. I assume that you're wanting to whack him again if he's still up.
Yep.
That'll be on 31.
Alrighty.
Okay. About the same time that happens, Janet starts making her way towards your ally to staunch him. And
I completely forgot about this.
what's that?
Bruce let me have you let me have Ragged Edge as one of my castable spells. That's what I should be casting right now is Ragged Edge on our Barbarian.
So
Well, his
actually,
axe, technically.
it's your time to cast Magic Missile, so go ahead and roll the damage for Magic Missile.
Yep, and that's what I'll definitely do for my next turn is I'm casting Ragged Edge on our Barbarian's axe. Oh, cool.
What does that do?
Gives you the ability to hit anything magical as well as 1d4 bleeding damage every 10 seconds. It doesn't give a duration. Wait, no, I didn't need to roll that. Never mind. So I can exit that out. Grand total is 16 damage.
See like blood spurt out of this guy, and like the axe attack that your friend the barbarian does is just absolutely devastating. Quinn tries to cast another spell, but the anti-paladin sends his mallet his way, and Quinn suffers a little bit of damage in the process. And he loses a spell. Shit. Okay. So, after that action, Quinn will just back up 5 feet and let her take care of it. When you charged up to attack, I need you to roll for Sylvia to get behind this guy. Go ahead and do that, Ogre.
Percentile?
Yep, percentile for acrobatics.
Eek. Rolled a 26.
Okay. As she clumsily rolls into position to get back there, he deals her some damage. Go ahead, and now that she's in position, give her a plus 25 plus roll D percentile and add 40 to the result, because that's what she gets.
121.
Roll me some damage. She gets 2 dice 6 plus a die 4.
2d6 plus a d4. $13.
Hot dog.
All right. Lemmy,
Yes, sir.
in a confusion, you've been over here and you see these guys going at it. Was there anything you wanted to try to intercept? You want to try to get in there and get a jab in on him, or
Try and maneuver behind him while everybody's pretty much surrounded in mass in the front there.
you get a plus
And I will
15 from the bard and from the cleric. Rolling high is good.
No whammies. That's another 30. So we're looking at 82. Any bonus from being behind?
You don't. You do not. You're not really in a good flanking spot.
Okay.
Isabu's not in a hard position yet for that.
Oop. All right. Roll and it's 6 damage.
All right. Next, do you want to? What do you want to do next? Do you want to try to continue this, or anything I should know about special?
Yeah, I want to continue until he Hulk rages and tries to fling me off his back or what have you.
Okay.
I'll continue.
Well, Ogre, Sylvia gets another attack on 24.
Alrighty. Rolled a 53. Oh, wait, no, 58.
You rolled that? That was a die roll?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
2d6 and a d4. Six.
Isabu,
Yeah.
you're over here kind of watching some things go on. You just saw Quinn get hit with the mallet in the hand, interrupted his spell casting. You want to try to heal him up, or do you want to try to attack this fiend, this terrible person?
Well, I know, but it's not going to do me any good if they all die while they're trying to fight him. So I guess I'll try to heal him up. Let me see.
Okay.
I'll get let's do.
All right, you'll go on 26 if you're doing that.
And I'll just do heal, and I'll have to roll for that,
Okay.
right?
Mongoose, you were getting ready to cast Ripping Edge, Ragged Edge.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Hear you.
Can you hear me? Mongoose.
Can you hear Bruce?
Super robotic. It's also
Am I sounding robotic, guys, or no?
Not to me, but you can't hear Bruce? Mongoose?
I couldn't hear anybody for a moment there.
Okay, well, can you hear us now?
Mostly.
Okay. Partially. He can partially
Today
hear
seems to be a bad day for Restream, at least for me.
He's asking, what do you want to do?
I believe Ragged Edge should go off. Yeah. Might as well stack the effect. I'm going to cast Ragged Edge on Lemmy's sword as well. Oh, what does Ragged Edge do? Can only target an edged weapon when this spell is cast on an edge becomes visibly ragged, and upon a successful strike on an unarmored target, d4 bleeding damage every 10 seconds. And also has the ability to be hit by magical weapons. Oh, excuse me. The blade is considered magic during the duration of the spell.
Okay. For those of you that can hear me, he just said he's casting Ragged Edge on Lemmy's weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And how much healing do you do to Quinn there, Isabu?
Do I roll the D8?
D8.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it real quick and
How
see.
many are you gonna cast? How many what level of spell?
It doesn't say. It just says heal.
Okay, you can do a Cure Light Wounds, which is 4 mana. You can do a Cure Serious Wounds, which is 9.
Well, I
And
think I could do serious if he's injured seriously.
Okay,
So
it'd be
it'd be
2d8
-9.
2d8 plus 6.
2d8 plus 6. So let me write this down real quick. It's 9 mana. So I got to put a minus beside that. And then plus 6 and then 2d8. So let me get one more die8. And I'm going to roll both of those. I rolled an 8 and a 4.
On that 8, that
Mhm.
die explodes. Roll that again.
Roll this one again. I got a 5.
Okay. 12
So
plus 4, 16 plus 6. You heal him for 22 points of damage. Quinn,
22.
yeah, you heal him for 22. Quinn's hand is functional and can cast again.
Okay. And now I'm going to do minus. I got to do minus. So that's
The way that Tomas is
One.
bleeding,
mhm.
Isabu, you think that if you cast that spell on Tomas, that could probably heal up his broken hip.
Okay. Well, my next move, that's what I'll do. I'll go to him and cast the same
I
spell.
recommend you don't,
Oh,
because Isabu would think that she would be putting herself in harm's way because that paladin would attack her. And he would actually, what he does on 27, he moves 5 feet and he says smite.
uh-oh.
Damn it.
All right, that's bad.
Well, if I can't heal him on my next move, then I guess I will pull my sword out and try to attack him myself. Maybe I should put Shield of Faith on myself first. That's what I'll do for my.
Restream's acting weird.
Yeah,
All
my
right,
next.
he does something. He steps forward and utters the word smite, and then he levels his hammer at you, and you take 25 damage.
Who, me?
Yeah, Isabu.
Okay, hold on.
Gets knocked. He rolls 130 to hit you.
Minus 25. Okay.
And he'll do that again.
But you didn't hear what I said when I was talking to you?
What did you say?
I said that instead of being able to heal, then I want to, for my next turn, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
For my next move before I try to strike him with my sword.
You might want to back up 5 feet before you do that, just to be able to cast it properly.
Yeah, back me up after I'm minusing my 25, but back me up for my next move, and then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
All right.
That'll be my next turn.
Okay, so 27, 28. On 29, Roberto looses an arrow at him. Lemmy, go ahead and roll for Roberto.
Yep. To the royal.
You have a plus 40.
Plus 40. Okay, so that's 103.
Okay. Roll me 2 die 6.
That is 8 total. 2 4s.
Okay. On 29, 30, 31 Ogre, you and Sylvia pair up again. Go ahead and get your attack in first. Between Sylvia, the Bard, and the Cleric, you have an extra plus 25.
69, 79, 89. So it's
Man, he's one badass.
Anti-paladins. So like
94.
paladins, but more naughty.
Yeah, I can tell.
You rolled a what, sir?
A 94.
Is that everything together, or is that just
That's
a die
everything
roll?
together.
Okay, that misses.
Damn.
Shit.
Yeah. No, my bad. He has a AC of 85, not 95. Yes, sir. You did hit. Roll damage.
Oh, hang on. Let me get my heart
I was
started
like,
again.
holy shit, we're never going to kill this guy.
Okay, let's see. Where's okay. Oh, I didn't have that. 1d6, 2d8. Add the plus 9. It's 11, 18. No, 20.
20.
Yeah. All right.
All right. You between you cutting into him, and then you see Sylvia step up, and she just jabs her blade into his kidney, and you see the anti-paladin collapse right in front of you, and you see this little like cube fall off his hip, and you guys look at it, and it looks like one of those things that you see from the Hellraiser movies, one of those little puzzle boxes.
Not it.
Don't touch it.
I call dibs.
I open the portal to hell. I give them the box back. Okay. Yeah. You guys remove him from the mortal plane. Between many of you, just getting a coup de grace on him or doing something horrible, but it's completely what he did.
I say we chop off his balls and his head just to make sure.
And then we need to put him on that pile of bodies and burn the whole pile. But what I wanted to ask what we should do with that box, because I don't think any of us should touch it. Should we douse it with holy water?
You could.
Because I don't want to
Give me
touch
5
I'll
minutes.
I'll
let
take
you
out
go.
one of my vials of holy water, uncork it, and pour it over the box.
Okay. You pour the holy water over the box, and you see like a little bit of light bubbling, like there's a bit of infection going on with the peroxide when it's over your skin.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
And then smash it. Can somebody smash it with a big rock or a sledgehammer or something? I'm asking our wizard, would that be smart, or what should we do with it?
I hit it with my axe.
As some of the other members of the party are stepping forward, you guys just see Ogre step forward with it, and he just smashes it to bits. Tiny mechanisms, gears, all that sort of like technological stuff just comes right out of it, as if you just took C-3PO and you smashed him with a Buick. Oh,
Interesting. So it's a mechanical robot or some type of thing that someone made, and they cast a spell on it to be able to take this guy over. That's interesting.
All right.
Well, I recommend that we burn him in the bodies, and then we'll heal each other, or try to heal as many people as we can to get us back to where we were before we leave this room. Because if we'd been in a room with two of them, I don't know if we would have done as well as we did, honestly.
In fact, Janet, I propose we stay here long enough for you to consecrate the bodies as they're being burned.
Okay, I
Just in
got
case.
that spell. Let me get my book real quick.
I'm going to decapitate him.
Well, I didn't mean cast the spell, consecrate. I just meant you do prayers and
Oh.
the stuff that's
Well, why
usually
wouldn't I want to
done to
consecrate
give
the ground?
people the proper
Uh,
send off.
Janet,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to pull the spell consecrate out of the spell casting. The consecrate is more of a ritual. It takes about 10 minutes to perform properly,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't cost any mana, but it does require you to do a knowledge religion die roll.
Okay. Well, what I wanted to ask though is about it. Wouldn't it be best for us if I consecrate the area so that when we do have to come back, if we do, we don't have to worry about it being filled with a bunch of more evil things? Because if it's consecrated ground, at least we know the evil can't come back in here. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that it's not going to use up your mana, that's a great
Yeah.
idea. I was just thinking about using up all your
Okay.
mana.
Well, now that he said that, I definitely think each room that we go through, then I should perform that. So you guys have to give me a few minutes to do it.
Roberto's like, not every room.
Well, I don't mean every room. I mean rooms that like what we just
we
were
only-
in. That we're in right now with dead bodies.
We
and
should
evil. Yeah.
Janet, we should given the fact it still takes 10 minutes, we should target rooms that we feel we have a good reason to.
Okay, like this one.
Like this one here, good reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. We've been in a couple rooms back at the beginning. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to hit them on the way out.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm also I need to because I took 25 damage. I'm down to 53.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, your cleric's a little bit of a badass.
Gotta
So-
admit. Yeah, you gotta give her
I need
props.
to, I'm gonna do the spell concentrate.
Be half dead.
Well, the thing is that I want to make sure that the ground is sacred, so that if we have to, we can run back here to heal, because we know we have a place that we can go. At least the evil won't be there. Might be a bad ass there that we can beat up, but nothing will be able to. That's undead or whatever will be able to stay here. But we need a place where we can rest.
Well, there's Roberto steadies his brother. Brother
yeah.
looks like shit. He's like, we have that room up above. It's consecrated to a happy deity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would rather hang out there than in back 1-0 or body parts and Hellraiser boxes.
Yeah, but are you guys ready to trek back up there right now, or?
I've been wanting. I don't
Given-
want to be in a sewer. I don't want to be in filth. There's better ways to earn money.
Tracking a little bit back is better than leaving the sewer anyway.
Ugh.
So going back, licking our wounds basically, and then trying again. That's probably our best option right now.
I mean, Tomas, we almost lost him completely.
Exactly.
So-
It's just
That's why we need to let him. Our archers, now, as the mage, I will say this
Reminder-
openly: our archers are equally as important to how we handle our enemies as I am. Well, I want our archers at full power.
Yeah, and
So
the
I
fact
say
that
we
we
go
need
back
to
and
keep
give him a chance
each
to
of
heal.
us as strong as possible, because we don't know what's in the next room that we might have to fight. And I want all of us to be as strong as possible so that we can, watch each other's
Yeah.
back.
Well, it sounds like we're pretty much in unified agreement.
hoping that anti-paladin's big-titted goth mommy is in that room,
Well,
and not something hideous.
she's
disgusting,
somewhere close,
but
I'm sure.
You guys exit after you.
who knows? Maybe he's like one of a dozen different effed up individuals that are doing weird crap beneath the sewers. Bunch of meth heads.
Okay, so now what, Bruce? We back up into the other room? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Mongoose, make me a knowledge arcane roll, please.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, I was supposed to roll. I'm sorry, too.
Nope.
Knowledge arcane.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll your
Okay.
knowledge religion
Knowledge
roll there,
arcane.
Janet.
And that's my percentile ones, right?
Yes. What'd
Okay.
you roll there?
87.
100 even.
100 even. That little puzzle box that you saw there.
Yep.
You recognize those?
Yeah.
And those are considered like a box of darkness. What happened if you would have had the chance to use that, it usually emits magical darkness and then it casts animate dead. And when you realize that from the like residual necromantic energy that you see playing all over the place and the smashed bits of the box as it fades, it just kind of makes your blood run cold. You're happy he didn't get a chance to use it. You feel sorry for Isabu. She took a really nasty hit, but I mean,
Probably would have ended up like that scene in Reanimator where all the bodies in the morgue. That would be bad.
What one? I rolled a 87.
all right, Janet, you roll a proper ritual check,
Mm-hmm.
and you feel like this room here has like a happy spirit over it.
Okay, good.
And you guys will march out of that room. The bodies burn with a clean flame.
That's good. But I wanted to roll. I need to roll for a heal for myself.
Yeah, you need your hit points.
Because I have I'm at 53. I wanted to boost myself a little bit before I go back to the next room.
And don't forget, do not forget that your friend Tomas is in bad shape too.
I know. That's why I don't want to leave yet. I wanted to clean the room up so that I could heal all of us.
Okay. This is before you guys explore the next room.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 die 8 to do heal again on Tomas.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay, let me write this down.
Or Janet, hear me out.
Okay.
You could roll 3 dice 6 for your channel positive energy.
Oh, damn it. I forgot about that. That's
And
what
you
I'll
can
do.
gear up everybody.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. I gotta get another dice out. It's easier. I gotta move that up to the top of my sheet because it's in the second page and I always forget about it. 3 die 8 or is it die 6?
Die 6.
Okay, let me put those down because I got the wrong ones.
According to your file, your injuries are not service related.
Okay, I rolled a 9, 2 2s and a 5. So everybody can add 9 to your health.
if you were hurt.
Yeah, if you're damaged in any way.
I am super lucky in that aspect. I have taken damage only a handful of times, and luckily I have built myself as a wizard. I am not a glass cannon, but I am a copper cannon. I'm definitely no tank, but I can take a few hits before I'm useless.
Me too.
I pray Tomas doesn't have a speech impediment after this.
Okay, did everybody give themselves 9 that needed it? Did you give it to Tomas?
Yes, Tomas got 9 hit points.
Okay. Do I
He's
need
feeling a
to
little better.
do I need to do another channel positive? Because don't I have? Let me see. I got 6. I got 6 of them.
If you would like to do that, that'd be great.
I'd like to do one more at least. So here we go. Let's see. 5, 8 again. A 2 and a 1. Oh, that was a 9 last time. This is an 8. I got 8 this time. So let me add that to mine. Okay. I'm up to 70. I feel pretty good now. I feel safer. What about everybody else? Do you need me to do it one more time?
Anybody else hurt?
I didn't get
No.
touched, so
I'm just thinking of like the adventurer point of view. Like you get half your skull cracked in,
Mm-hmm.
bleeding out. You're in immense pain. Then you get magically healed almost instantaneously. Like that's got to put a strain on you. Add to your PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah, and almost having your head caved in all the way and stuff isn't too good either for your stamina and your when you look in the mirror and see yourself.
Like
So what does everybody want to do now?
well, is everybody capable of pushing on?
I am. That is if
Nerdy Ogre likes everything in Blaze.
I'll finish it. Right, we're down here.
go for it. Just want us to be ready for the next room.
Okay, this is a kind of a weird
I
looking.
swear to God, if it's that succubi from earlier.
See this room here has like a river that runs through the portion of it over here. It's flowing pretty fast,
Mm-hmm.
and the floor is really slick.
Is the water drinkable? Is it potable water?
It is, but that doesn't mean that you want to drink it. It does have a smell to it, but it's other than the smell, it's clean. It's like Luling, Texas. There's a really there's a weird river smell there.
Smell
You know
like
what I'm talking
sulfur.
about?
It's got a sulfur smell.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the canals down here. It won't kill you right away, but
It won't kill
Let me
you right
roll the
away, but let's
percentile.
just say the oncologists make a living there.
Let me please make me a percentile roll for your perception.
all
Who?
right.
Let me.
There's my perception again. It was plus 30.
My perception was in.
So that's 105.
On a little bit of like, not, I wouldn't say dry land, but like not submerged water over here. There's a corpse of a thief. It looks like a thief because he's in leather armor. Fairly recent.
I'm going to carefully rifle through his belongings and pockets.
All right. You
Information.
vault over the river.
Well, the guy that we just killed could possibly be the one who killed him. What kind of wounds did he have? Does his head almost bashed in? I mean, does he look similar to what?
Yeah, it looks like he's got some blunt trauma.
Okay. Did he have anything on him?
I'm going to put it in the Alphatest wound.
Oh, okay. I wonder what a thief would be doing down here.
I could see him up in the upper levels, like using the sewers to get to one side of the town or undetected, but he was following somebody looking for like major loot or I don't know.
Yeah, because to me, it just seems this is a long ways to come down here unless he was brought down here against his will. Or he thought he should come down here because somebody told him to meet him down here because they had a job to do or something, like you were saying, and thinking about something like that. I don't know. It's just interesting.
I don't know. Kind of wish I had tried sleep on that guy, but on the same hand, Bruce's description immediately made me think either demon or undead, so I didn't initially think about casting sleep on him until Bruce called him an anti-paladin. Yeah. I think. But by that point, we were already balls deep, so there was really no point.
Yeah.
I kind of pictured a half-strip version of a Hero Quest and Mr. X from Resident Evil.
There's a lot of, he's typing a lot. Must be a lot of stuff down here. Because all those people that were dead in the pile, you'd think that the anti-paladin would have frisked them for their stuff, right?
Yeah.
When he killed them. So that would all be on the guy we just killed too.
Either that and do a little kooky dance in front of the mirror.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Yes.
That little water flow, would it be deep enough and strong enough to carry a body down here?
Yeah.
Mm.
You can dispose of a body in there.
It could entirely be possible that
He
you
walked down here.
You followed the water here.
Or he was killed above and dropped in and he washed down here.
That too.
Killed by someone else. Totally not anything related to this. I never thought about that, but that was a good question.
I have my moments.
Poor thief was just trying to get his goldfish. Accidentally got flushed.
Yeah, he takes dead goldfish and sells them to little kids, and then when they flush them down the toilet, he goes back down and gets them and takes them back up and sells them to the new kids. Just kidding.
Just resurrect a
That's a
bunch of
lot of
dead
work.
an apprentice necromancer selling the same damn fish over and over again.
All right, I got it in the Alphatest loot chat.
Okay. Let's see what it
Ooh,
says.
ebony pen.
There's a lot in there. I'd like to thank everybody for being here today, all 50 of you that are here watching us and enjoying our game. I hope that we entertain you while we do this.
If you have any questions, just ask Bruce.
That's an old video I did.
I mean, I haven't got to look at it yet, but I'll look at it in a second.
Oh yeah, that Gimpy dude, he was barely able to carry all that shit.
Which can you do? The one who found?
The thief, the one,
Ornamental quality.
the one you just
Gas
found. His
station
corpse.
knives.
Now we need to burn him too, because if he was killed by someone down here, he might be infected and come back to life. So we need to burn his body.
I am sorry. I did not intend to put the idea of the undead everywhere.
I'm
into
sorry.
Janet.
I'm just trying to. I
When
don't
in
want
doubt,
him,
I'm not
I
saying
don't
it's a
want him to
bad
come up
thing.
behind us. You know what I mean?
And look, just because you're paranoid
Yeah,
doesn't mean
I'm not
they're
saying
not
it's a
after
bad
you.
thing.
That's right.
Is not one of us.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, sorry. I just don't want to come up behind us and have them from behind and in front of us.
Oh no, Janet, they always love coming from behind you.
I'm sure
No,
they
no.
do.
No,
Or
they come
facing-
from underneath you.
Yeah, underneath, on top, all around. And they just take bites, one bite at a time.
So today's sponsor, one of today's sponsors, we're going to run along, is Blackout Coffee. Blackout Coffee
It's ebony pen.
is the premier coffee brand for people who love the First Amendment, who enjoy flexing their Second Amendment, who don't mind being shitlords and being hated. This is the inauguration roast.
Mm-hmm.
And if you would like some, hopefully they still have it in stock. Let me bing this real quick. And
So, Mongoose, are you gonna take the?
Like
Are you gonna take the scroll holding thing, or are you gonna let me have it?
Actually, I want the
Okay,
pen.
well, I'll take the scroll thing then. That's pretty cool. The little ivory thing with the lid. So you can put your favorite scroll in there and keep it safe.
wow, they sold out of it. Shit. If you are interested in this coffee, which is, it was the coffee of January, and I just received it earlier this week. Right here, that's your link. They have a bunch of other roasts which are really good. I recommend the Morning Reaper. Morning Reaper will get you fired up, and you will be pissed. Like, if I have to wake up this early, somebody's dying. And with my little checkout code
Fueled
there,
by
you
caffeine.
can, at any time, for no reason whatsoever, you can just take 10% off your order. So go ahead, use my link there, put your name on the list. They'll send you plenty of offers. They'll send you even discount codes. Be a member of the Blackout Coffee people. The greater good. All right. Also, I should say that they do more than just coffee.
Teas, cocoa,
They do more than just coffee.
all that good stuff.
They have really good stuff. This is wintertime, and this stuff right here is my go-to. pouches are $10, kind of high, but when you have the cocoa, you're like, oh wow, that's why I paid that much. Yeah, it's really fucking good, and it's cheaper than a lot of other competing brands of cocoa that are out there from the Vet Bro community. So I do recommend this stuff. If you are a tea person, I just tried this mango melody tea. Not many people have really tried it and reviewed it, but it's a really nice blend of tea. You can see it's got some good material there. Mango pieces, apple pieces, rose hips, and hibiscus. Good for a evening at home, or if you're doing something in the hobby room in your basement, it'll be delicious. Let's put a little bit of honey in my tea. The little 3-ounce pouch does between 30 and 40 cups. Keep in mind, every cup is 5 ounces. Okay, as much as you might think, like, oh, Bruce, you're in Texas. Yeah, I know, I'm in Texas. How do I know I'm in Texas? Because I have mugs like this. My wife erroneously put this. She filled it with chocolate. I'm like, I wanted that by the coffee pot so I could drink my fucking coffee. That's enough space to where it'll cool down faster and be easier to swallow, be easier to guzzle all at once.
Well, you need to give her another cup for her chocolate.
Yeah, I know.
And then you can drink all you want out of it.
That's the joys of being married, kids.
Right.
First world problems, dude. First
Don't
world
do
problems.
it. Don't do it, young man. Okay. So he goes over there and he finds a whole bunch of stuff on that thieves' corpse.
Yeah, I want
Well,
the.
You'd think that if he was killed up above, thrown into water, which dragged him down here, that they would have stripped him of anything of value first.
It depends on who he is. Like, we could get in trouble for bringing his stuff around because somebody blames us for his death.
That's what we
Mind
don't
you,
want.
I'm not referring to legal wise. I'm referring to friend or family. Or there's a possibility that he was, if we're going with the he wasn't killed by something down here. He was trying to hide and got washed down here after a big heist, and what we're looking at is his ill-gotten goods.
Yeah.
In which case, we could still get in trouble legally.
Yeah.
After all, possession is 9/10 of the law.
Head.
If they find his body, right?
No, if they find out we have this, if we find out we have his stuff and he stole it from somebody.
Well, if somebody says, "Hey, where'd you get that?" I'll say, "Off of a body," and if they say, "Okay," when we were clearing the sewer, that's when we found him down there, and I'll let him have it. I'll let it back, give it back to him. But if they, I'll wait and see if that happens. But I really do want
finder's fee, of course.
Yeah, I definitely want that scroll holder if I can keep it.
Well, if it works out that we can keep all this stuff, I think our thief would definitely enjoy silk rope.
Yeah, I was thinking the silk rope, grappling hook, and 2 pouches of caltrops. The gas station.
Well,
knives.
I'm pretty sure the silk rope, the grappling hook, and the caltrops aren't going to be missed by anybody.
But, I can always use more.
Yeah, I don't see anything on there besides that screw-on cap with the inlaid mother of pearl lid. Because who knows? It might be already a really good spell in there right now. Can I look in it and see what kind of scrolls in there?
It says empty.
It's empty.
Okay, all right. I didn't read it that detailed. I just kind of scrolled over it.
That
of course, this is kind of an eclectic collection of stuff. It's possible that he stole from a merchant, and a merchant might not be here anymore.
Or
fact, really, the only two
or
things.
He was just looting the bodies that we just burned, and that's when the other guy got him and killed him.
Well, if the paladin had got him, he'd have piled him with the rest of his bodies. The two things that really stand out on this list as potentially stolen is actually the mother of pearl and the pen. Everything else seems more
The
like stuff
scroll
he would
case
have.
has the inlaid mother of pearl on it.
Yeah, what I was going to say
Yeah,
is
the scroll
too,
case and the pen. Those are the only two things that seem to stand out as being super valuable. Like
well,
maybe the silk rope, but silk was also strong, so it's not a big surprise he would have that.
Do these
Thing
items
is-
have
Everything
anything
else kind of stands out as just being
to do
art
with
stuff
the,
he'd have.
we could have walked into the room after the paladin had killed those other people, piled them up, and then chased the other guy into the other room, was killing him when we came in. And then he heard us come in, so he comes back after we killed the other guy. So what I'm saying is we might have interrupted what he was already doing, and the guy was down here. So
That's
of
a
his
fair
own
point.
fruition. So I'm just saying
I think
Some
reading too
midnight
much
meat
into
trainer.
this at this point.
Mhm.
I say we just loot the body, but keep an eye on the pen and the scroll case because that might be tied to the looking for.
That is
Yeah.
also a possibility.
He could have been one of the bodies that was
Um,
decomposing. We didn't even think about looking at the bodies to see who they might be. We already burned them.
I'm not going to go through some corpses. That's
Well,
something I can do without.
Janet, here's the
Mhm.
big thing. Those corpses were already rotting and probably wouldn't be able to tell who they actually were. This guy's still fresh. He's not rotting yet.
He's a mangled corpse, but he's not Dewey.
Yeah, exactly.
And the fact that he's got some cheap ass thieves' tools leads me to believe that he's an inexperienced rogue. So maybe he was trying to maybe up his score. Got a little more than he can handle. And
Well, either way, once we burn his corpse, he's not really going to be a problem in the long term. Not unless he stole some stuff, in which case none of it is overly valuable, so it's not like we'd miss it if we gave it up to keep from getting legal problems. I mean, the
I can
pen
always
and the
talk to a
ebony,
guy.
the pen and the case are pretty easy to replace. I mean, they're not cheap, but not like we couldn't get those somewhere else either. So, either way, I think we're wasting too much time on him. We've been literally discussing this for almost 10 minutes.
So are we going to burn him then?
I think that's, well, since we can see his face, maybe take a sketch of some of his face just in case. But other than that, yeah. If we're going to make absolutely sure
he have
nothing
any
can come back to
tattoos?
life on us, yeah, we should burn him too.
Definitely going to burn the paladin guy.
Well, he's already burned. We burned him yesterday.
I said we already burnt him.
I'll pull out my axe and decapitate him,
Just in case.
just in case.
Well, while you're over here,
all right, yeah.
Lemmy, the final thing you do is you discover that there's like a secret panel over here, and you kind of notice that this wall is actually just a curtain, and it looks like that you see a passageway going into the gloom.
Ah, hell.
So that's where he was leaving when he died.
Or going.
Poked his head out and it got caved in.
I'm surprised you killed the anti-paladin. I'm not gonna lie, I just couldn't roll with a shit.
Thank goodness.
You're welcome.
All right, I guess I will peel back the curtain. Take a gander down there.
Okay. You notice it goes about 30 feet down the corridor. You don't really see how far it goes down. It looks like it curves down and it goes towards the left. You want to tell your friends you're going to go check it for a second or no?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think you should go by yourself. Just a suggestion.
Well, that's why I got you guys, right?
Um,
I'll just lead the way. And then if you see me running and screaming, shit's about to happen.
bomb squad. I'm part of the bomb squad. If I'm running, you try to keep up.
Yeah, you just have to outrun the first guy or the last guy.
You go down the corridor about maybe 30, 40 feet, and it starts taking a real severe steep incline for about maybe 25 feet, Lemmy. You want to continue going down?
I'm going to take out some chalk and mark the wall. And then, I'm going to continue down a little bit further.
Okay.
Who agreed to sending a rogue down by himself?
No, I thought
We
we were
got two.
going with him.
We got 2 rogues.
You have him and you have Sylvia. You continue to chalk the wall down about another 20 feet, and it levels out. Ends at a wooden door with a rounded top. Sylvia applies some oil to the hinges, which look very rusty. And then you guys kind of creep it open a bit, and you just see crates are stacked up in the way of the door. You can't really see how big the room is, but you can see that there's like a lot of stuff here. And there's enough room for you to squeeze through the crates to get to the door or back. But it looks like you came out of the room that goes down a level, out of a passageway that goes down level, and then it goes directly into a storage facility. So you don't know like what's going on with that dead thief upstairs, but either he suffered a TBI up there because he found the big bad paladin, or maybe he was like taking stuff from down here. You have no idea. The more you both crawl over the crates and trying to be quiet, finally, through the torchlight that's in the sconces along the room, you do see that there are some stamps towards the bottom left of a lot of these crates. Looks like there's a Thieves Guild tag for the Ebon Union, and that seems to be the main bad guy Thieves Guild that you've discovered so far within the city. They've already made one attack on you guys.
Does this play? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not there. So.
I remember that. Interesting. Be awesome if we could steal their shit.
What's stopping us?
If you guys want to explore down here, you can. Sylvia tells you, she's like, let's go upstairs and join the rest. We'll clear out that level and then we'll come down here.
Yeah.
Shrug my shoulders. Sounds like a plan to me.
About 5 minutes later, Sylvia and Lemmy emerge from the curtain-drawn portion.
Oh, wait, we're not with them.
And then they join up with the rest of you.
And this is where we explain the sloping passage, storage room, and then the markings on the crate.
So aren't they the same people that told us they didn't know anything about what was going on down there?
No, they were the rival thieves faction that had attacked us earlier.
Yeah, that's
Streetside.
what I'm saying. But didn't they, when we talked to them after that scuttle, didn't they say they didn't know anything about supposedly what was going on?
The folks in the neighborhood didn't know what was going on because, intimidation, racketeering, all that. But the thieves guild away. We just were able to identify of the thieves guild.
Yeah, and,
So they're
and
not part
besides,
of the
Janet, if they do things
quote
smart,
unquote thieves guild.
plus if they do things smart, it's one level doesn't. You have to be a certain level before you know anything about this, and you don't send the goons that could get killed or captured. To you don't give the goons who could get killed or captured this kind of knowledge. Excuse me.
Okay.
It was probably just a footpad or whatever. So I guess the of action. Do we want to go left?
These two corridors connect right here.
And then we can come back out of
Yeah.
stuff doesn't get all wonky.
Oh, so we're going to come back the same way we went in? What if we end up at another exit?
You're thinking so far that this is like the dungeons under the sewers. I have different exits. Along this
Which is kind of nice because we're not walking through sewage.
along this hallway here, you see there's another stagnant pool to your right hand side.
Yeah.
It's a long corridor. Mostly uneventful. A little bit of like things here or there. You get right about here, and there's a dead corpse in the hallway. Another looks like a thief, but he's got multiple stab wounds in his neck and face.
Well, we know for a fact it wasn't the paladin.
Yeah, so apparently whoever he fought was shorter than him.
Wait, how much shorter?
Not a lot, but if it was in the neck and face, they were probably trying to defend themselves from this person or something. I don't know. Just to me, it seems like I'd be stabbing up at somebody. Because if you're really short, you'd be stabbing them in the feet, wouldn't you? I don't know.
No, you look at it. Isabel would disagree with you. She'd say, no, the person that was attacking him was his height or taller. The incisions are made at a downward angle, like they're chopping downward, but the incisions are only about 3 to 5 inches long.
So like a sword.
Short-bladed spear. How tall is the ceiling in this area?
About 8 feet.
Now we got a T intersection, left or right. Pick a number, even or odd.
Typically, you guys go to the right-hand side.
Yeah, we keep to the right.
You've been gygaxing this dungeon.
Gygaxing?
Yeah. Haven't you ever heard that term before?
Uh-uh. Excuse me.
Well,
Is there
Yeah, the body it's like somebody that looks like they had leather armor on. The body's completely just beat to hell. When I say beat to hell, like heavy bruising on the face, heavy bruising, neck is broken, the bones and the arms are shattered, and then somebody just decided they would terminate his life by making him bleed everywhere.
so it sounds like the paladin guy did it, or it looks like it probably.
Except the paladin doesn't use bladed weapons.
Okay.
so they broke him up and then stabbing him a bunch of times so he bleeds out.
So somebody else helped the paladin
Now,
or something?
I
Probably
don't
the,
know how outside
rebel
paladins work in dealing with other people in a party, but given the fact he's working for a mistress, that's definitely a possibility.
But maybe he was also. What was he wearing? What was the paladin wearing?
Just
He
a
had
helmet and pants.
He had some broken armor. He had a very nice weapon, which you guys did put in your bag. Mighty Cleaving Falchion +1.
So what if he went down here to fight or whatever, and he picked up that box of some sort, and he became infected basically, and turned, and then started killing the thieves that were down there from the guild or the other guild or something.
That's not how the box works.
The paladin had some arcane or demonic looking sigils on his chest. When he took off the face mask he was wearing, he looked like Lord Humongous off of the Road Warrior movie.
Oh, okay.
One of my favorite bad guys.
Okay. Paladin for an evil deity or maybe an infernal being. Who knows? The thieves down here, they're bad guys. Maybe there was a little bit of a squabble. He smashed in the head of one, and then the other one got smashed up, and then the thieves got pissed off at him, and they're like, you know what? Stabby. You get to bleed out. And then they took off. Do whatever the hell they're doing.
This room to your right, there's a really fast moving current here. looks like it goes into a whirlpool.
Oof.
A little bit of
Don't wanna get
driftwood
near
on
that.
the edges, but the water on the far wall, you see a swift current running across it. There is an exit tunnel to your right-hand side. No way to get over there.
I wouldn't want to risk it, even if there was.
Yeah, there could be an
How
eldritch
wide
portal
is it?
down on the bottom.
There's a whirlpool in this room, and like you guys, like somebody tests it by peeing in the water, and all the bubbles go towards the center. Like you guys don't have any what do they call that? Couth. Yes, you don't have any couth.
Okay, well, didn't we just acquire some rope and a grappling hook?
If there was a way for you to navigate over to this,
Yeah, I'm not going to dangle myself like bait.
You don't want to dangle across yours, and there's really nowhere to
I said
tie
earlier.
there. You don't really
Well,
see
no,
weight
but
to
I was
tie
saying
across.
like we could throw the grappling hook in and like see how deep. I don't know. See if there's anything there.
I am not fishing for whatever the
Uh,
hell. is down there.
Nerdy.
Too many people at
nerdy.
once.
A little bit of information. It only does it. A whirlpool like that would only form if it has no quote unquote bottom. It might empty out into a huge cavern. It might not. But if we could throw 100 miles down there. We might never
Fair
find
enough.
the bottom.
And if creepy down there, like a Aboleth or
But then
or
again,
some other operation, I don't want to
if
deal
we're
with it.
using physics and science, if that was a whirlpool, eventually it would stop because there has to be a water source to resupply the water that's going to, because this water is going somewhere. If this water is going somewhere, that means it's
Yeah, but
leaving
it could
here.
be like
If it's leaving here, there has to
miles
be a
of
water source, another
volcanic
water
tunnels.
source to replenish to keep it going. But
And since
yeah.
I'm not flunking or anything like that, I'm going to say a big fat no.
Sorry, I missed something. I'm back though.
Nope.
We're discussing whether or not to dick around with the whirlpool, and I'm saying no.
Well, actually, if Bruce brings the camera back a little bit, if I remember correctly, you'll see the water ways kind of lead in this direction.
I knew it meant something because
So we might not see what's feeding it, but the underwater stream that we've been seeing might be feeding it below the surface.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there could be miles and miles of volcanic tunnels with the water flowing through it. And if we tangle ourselves down in there and get caught in the current, like, are we coming back up? Is there something really creepy down at the bottom that might come up? And then we get a Call of Cthulhu type of thing going on? Like,
yeah. Well, if we get them into the magical side of this, we could have a creature pulling in through a current and spitting water out at the same time. In which case, we definitely don't want to risk going down there.
we don't know what it is. So why would we want to go in there if we have no idea what we're going to be fighting?
You hurt your dog?
I'm a thief, not a submariner.
None of us are.
Well, I agree. You know, we got enough problems without adding two.
Like I say, we mark our map.
So,
What's so funny?
let's just we
Fucking
can all
parrot
just leave and put up a little sign, "Do not disturb," and just move along.
What did he share with you?
I put it in memes. I found a nice meme to put back in the Hot Sexy Girls channel in reply to one of the girls that
Oh, Jesus.
sorry. Couldn't help it.
Freaking peanuts all dressed.
When I saw that, I laughed. I giggled.
Snoopy's house is a
Fucking
mimic.
doghouse.
On freaking Woodstock as the unicorn.
A wood cover with batter? I don't understand.
Would cover with baby batter. I
Oh,
would cover her in baby batter.
okay.
I would cover her in baby batter, Janet.
Okay, I understand
would-
now.
I would. Ugh.
The blonde that's looking at her engine?
Yes.
Well, she's probably been covered many, many times
I'm
with her
fucking
bleach blonde
certain.
hair.
I'm absolutely certain.
Skeletor.
Okay. So
there's no easy way to get to that that other portal or entrance off to the side there.
it's really going to be difficult to get over there unless you have like a folding boat or something. Yeah.
Okay. You think this is a hole that if you jump in, it will take you to the other side of the room. Is that what you're thinking?
No.
No, we're
I'm
thinking
thinking
that
like
this is a hole that if you
the
jump
water-
in, whatever lives in that hole
the water
will eat
goes
you
to
alive.
the center of the whirlpool. So what you do, you're going to have to fight the current from dragging
I
you
was
to the
just
center of
saying,
the whirlpool.
we could get something, get that body be left and go and throw it in and see what happens to it.
I had a sim-
You go throw the body in there, and like the water kind of churns a little harder. It explodes for a bit, and then you see like looks like a large weeping willow arm from like a tree reach up from the water like sargasso seaweed and wrap around the floating corpse and yoink it down into the depths, the dark depths below.
Well, now we know we don't want to
Like I
swim.
said, there could be a creature pulling water and sticking it out at the same exact time.
But now we know, so let's
I
move
refer
on.
to my
Okay.
previous statement.
So now can we leave and hang up a sign that says "Do not disturb"?
Yeah, I wouldn't hang up a sign. I would
No,
just,
no. The only people who come down here are bad guys or thieves. So we put up a sign that says "Free Gold" at the bottom.
or do not enter, so they will go in.
Totally no treasure at the bottom of this whirlpool. Honest.
So Bruce, out of curiosity, could I make a knowledge arcane check to see what that creature was?
Yeah, I'll give you a knowledge arcane check.
Cool.
Dan's like, I'll go
Curiosity. Definitely not. Base roll 14.
with you. Okay, you have an idea that whatever it is, it's big and green. That's it.
Yeah.
So, do I also have that power or not?
Do you have knowledge arcane?
Hold on, I gotta look at my stuff again.
You're an fighter, don't worry about this. This is not going to worry.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it then, Janet.
Okay, I got to throw my percentiles again. I rolled a 77.
Well, Shambling. Gary Shambling. That's all you can really recall off of it.
Gary Shamling show. Awesome.
What does that mean?
I swear, Janet sometimes sounds like one of those ladies off of Mad TV.
Sorry.
Which is one of the greatest TV shows of all time.
Yeah, I used to love that show. You always had me laughing.
One of my favorite comics is on there. His name is Will Sasso.
Wasn't he
He is such a
in
great.
that TV series now?
He's on a lot of stuff. He was in a movie called Boss Level with Mel Gibson and Frank Grillo. He does a lot of podcasts.
My name is Jesse the Body Ventura, and I was a Navy SEAL, but now I live in the Baja.
Did you know that I invented video games?
No, I did not.
I invented video games so useless people would do something and not be in my way. Don't have time to read.
Don't forget the fish tacos.
Get some fish tacos. We'll be hanging out in the Baja.
I don't remember. I'm going to have to go back and look that up.
All you've got to do is just, whenever you're playing with Bear, Janet, say, I heard you do a good Jesse the Body Ventura. And then just sit back for like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll try to remember that. But did he do a show called Ted Lasso?
He was on Ted Lasso.
He was?
Will Sasso was on Ted Lasso, yes.
Was he the coach's second man?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, he's funny. He was always drugged up a lot and stuff with mushrooms and on the show.
You know what? Let's put this to a
Ted
team
Lasso
vote.
show.
Does everybody want me to use lightning strike on the water?
Yeah, why not?
No. Here's why not. Here's why not.
Turn is full.
Here's why not. Because if he doesn't kill whatever's in the water, it's going to piss off whatever's in the water. Which means that we're going to have to stand in this narrow hallway and fight whatever that is. Let us turn around, go back, hang a sign, do not disturb.
Okay.
No, nobody's going to listen to the barbarian.
Yeah,
Nobody's
I'm going to
listen
listen.
to the guy who's always itching to fight, and he's saying, "Let's not fight this thing." No, let's not listen to him.
Yeah, let's not mess with it.
Okay.
I don't want to die today, at least.
Good beginning. Let's not.
Sylvia pushes forward through the dungeon, and she pulls Nerdy along with her, and the rest of you guys kind of follow as your barbarian's going one way. She pushes into this room here and kind of looks around, and that's when you see these kind of cute little things coming your way.
Uh-oh. Rats.
My hand on the axe handle.
Are they spiders or are they rats?
They're not spiders, although they do have like an insectish appearance. They're
Cockroaches?
They look like gigantic bugs with big fluffy antennas, and they've got like orange looks to them, and they're about the size of a a Schnauzer or a Keeshond.
All right.
But you guys see these?
Well, I got some lamp oil in my.
Both
Could I make a
If we're
knowledge?
running low on
both Tomas and Reynaldo are getting their torches and their Molotovs ready. Mongoose, Mongoose, Janet, and you both need to make a knowledge arcane check as these things scurry from their left.
I rolled a
Okay.
66.
Not enough.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Grand total of.
What about a knowledge nature?
135. Sorry, I rolled 90.
135. You recognize them as rust monsters.
Rust monster.
I let go of my axe handle.
Okay. You recognize them as rust monsters, Mongoose, and as they're scurrying your way,
Yep.
You manage to tell everybody, do not touch them with your blades. Hit them from afar. Let me get.
Rust monsters. In your game, what is a rust monster's favorite type of metal?
Metal. It likes steel.
Metal.
It loves silver. It'll eat copper. It'll chew on everything.
Okay.
Everything.
Even people?
Yeah.
No.
I think. Yeah, we've got a sword on hand that we can just throw it. Actually. I mean, it's no good to any of us. It's not even a master quality.
Two ornamental daggers.
I mean, if we really
could
want to
chuck 'em-
kill them, we can. But we got a bunch of useless weapons that we could just throw at them.
Yay!
Going in the opposite
And then we could kill 'em.
direction that we don't want to go and let them go that way and we go the other way.
Yeah.
This is a rust monster. They are not your friend. They will chew on every piece of metal you own.
Well, that's why I'm asking the group. Do we want to just surpass them for now and potentially deal with them later, or do we just want to kill them?
Do we have any Molotov
Yes.
cocktails, fireballs?
You got the barbarian's actually kind of close to what Reynaldo and Tomas are thinking, because both of those guys, while you guys are discussing this and they're running towards you, like you guys see two fresh fires explode. One of them doesn't quite hit. The other one definitely does hit the rust monster, and the other two stay back, but their antennas are flissing forward, sampling the air, and they want to come towards you because they know you have some delicious metal.
But they're repelled by the fires.
One of them is burning because of that, and he's not too happy. The other two are staying away because they've got an emoliated corpse of what used to be their brother.
Did it seem like
Is
someone
my
was trying
dwarf
to?
one affected by rust monsters? The sword is enchanted.
I would not throw that sword that way. You could sell it.
Six Nations. They can eat enchanted metals.
The more you enchant
That's what I wanted to know.
That they will probably.
I'm not familiar with Pathfinder rust monsters. I'm familiar with TSR monsters.
There's not much difference.
I just happened to run across rust monsters one day when I was researching creatures for another game.
Ronaldo rolled a 97.
Well, I should say 4 a.m.
So he hit one dead on. The other
Magical or non-metal weapons or wouldn't be effective.
one of the rust monsters tries to get brave. Ooh. he jumps right into the burning oil and starts to make high-pitched noises like this one did before it died. And he cooks there for a few seconds, and then he flips over on his belly. I rolled an +1 for his acrobatics check, so that's like a fucking fail. This last one here, it's sampling the air, and it's wanting to get over. It smells some good stuff on you guys. It really does. Finally, it starts to try to climb over, and the fires extinguish themselves. It crawls past that. Anybody here have magic missile or bow weapons or
No, I don't have.
weapons?
I don't have magic missile, and I don't have a bow. I just use a sword.
Use a crossbow, Janet.
I know, but I don't think I have one.
Janet, you're fifth. You're going on 6th level. You could pick up a light crossbow for like 100 fucking silver. It's not hard.
Oh,
Okay,
and Jenny,
well,
you forgot to write it down. We discussed you and I getting crossbows anyway.
yeah, but you said that we were going to do that the next time we went to town. We haven't gone to town yet since then.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, we discussed that before we came to this. Janet, we discussed that several sessions ago before we came to this town.
Okay, well, I'm going to write that down.
You don't remember that?
They go 80 feet. They do a D8 damage.
Crossbow. And they do 80 damage?
No, they do a D8 damage, and they have a range increment of 80 feet.
D8 damage. Okay.
So,
Well, I haven't pulled mine out yet because I haven't needed to.
Well, I didn't remember. I didn't write a note, so I didn't remember getting my crossbow because I'm looking through my papers. I don't see any notes.
just deduct 100 silvers from your total. You were 5th level. I mean, you've spent time not during game. You've done things. You could have picked one up. Just a regular ass crossbow, a little light crossbow. I'm going to assume that you have it out because you would not have anything in melee, and just having the group the way they are set up, it's not hard for you to get your sword in hand. But typically, you could carry around a light crossbow. It's not against your deity's desires. You could do that.
Okay. Well, how much mana does it use? Mana to shoot it?
No, it does not use mana.
Okay. All right. Well, I got it written down now that I have.
I'm pretty sure we can find one that does.
You've got 10 quarrels. You don't use it that often, but as this thing's coming towards you, if you want to take a targeted shot, because your dexterity is not that great, you only get a plus. When the bard starts to play, you get a +20 to hit.
Yeah, because I have a dexterity of 11.
Yeah, that'll change.
Okay, and so I get a +20.
Yep, the bard starts to play his music as the little critter starts sidestepping and trying to get towards you. And then anybody want to roll for the 2 archers?
Yeah, I'll roll. I'll just roll. I'll do for one of them.
Okay.
Here's one.
You get one, and then
51.
second gamer get one.
I rolled a 51 for whoever I rolled for. Sorry.
I rolled an 85.
Not bad.
And my dice are doing actually really well tonight. Of course, they were doing really crappy last time I played.
I remember that. I was having a lot of fun at your expense.
So I found out why you guys were ignoring me.
Why are you on mute?
I was on mute.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
I hate that. You could go on for like 5-10 minutes and then realize afterwards.
Well, Bruce was asking
I was
to
muted the
roll
whole
for
time.
a couple guys, and I said, I'll roll one. By the way, I rolled a 29.
That would be a miss.
Yeah.
You're going to need a little bit more. Janet, what was your roll for that guy?
I rolled a 51.
Okay, so with the +40 he's got, plus the 20 from the bard, and such, like, go ahead and roll me a D8.
Okay. Get it. A 4.
All right. It squeals in pain. Sylvia hands Ogre a a flask of some McCormick whiskey, the worst tasting whiskey known to people, but it's a final Molotov she can get ready to throw. And go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, go ahead and roll your to hit with this thing. Otherwise, you're going to have a face full of rust monster, and it's going for your axe.
I'm about to get a face full of rust monster. Rolled a 6.
All right, rust monster skitters and charges forward. As it's doing that, we're not using initiative, so movement speeds are 5, your weapon speeds or whatever they are. 1, 2, 3.
What is my weapon speed?
4, 5. Let me know what you're doing, guys.
Sorry, I just rolled a 3.
You're not rolling initiative, Janet. What were you wanting to do?
Never mind.
On 5, both Reynaldo and Tomas get the hell back. The rust monster will try to tag Tomas with the. Okay, so Tomas's wooden bow gets tapped by the rust monster and nothing happens to it.
At 8 is when I'm going to hit the rust monster with magic missile with toppling.
Beautiful.
On 6, I'm going to punch it.
What's the speed of a flask of oil hitting the rust monster?
You're going to throw it on 6.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god.
Steps up a little bit on 5 and on 6. Go ahead, stride forward and punch it there, Barbarian.
12. Let's see. I rolled a 12. What's my...
Oh, man. Really?
Well, 52.
Okay. That's not enough.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your flask of oil there, Lemmy.
Does a 75 hit?
A 75. Does that include the
unmodified?
plus 10 from the bard?
No, it'd be 85 with the bard.
It's that is a yes, it does, because it charged. So go ahead and roll that die 8 damage.
Eight.
Roll again. Explodes.
6.
Okay.
So 14 total.
Take the anti-paladin out of the group, Bruce. Okay. So as you're doing that,
And I'm probably losing my eyebrows.
yeah, you might have done that. Might have lost the eyebrows. Ogre, roll me a acrobatics check for Ms. Sylvia as she gets around and back to try to do something with a sap.
She ain't doing squat. Rolled a 5.
She angles herself back there, and she gets kicked by the rust monster and knocked over. The rust monster is panicking, and go ahead and make another punch attack on it as it tries to run off with a face full of fire on it.
Yes! I rolled a 96 with the... so that'd be 100... see, 96.
Yeah, you did well.
16, 26, 36. Yeah, that's 136. Okay. Unarmed. What is my damage with unarmed? 1d3 plus 3. So that's 4.
All right. It runs off, and you see like little black smoke coming off of it. And about maybe 7 seconds later, it just stops moving altogether. You have 3 corpses of rust monsters. and there's a whole big pile of rust over here.
Are rust monsters valuable in any way, or are they just probably best to just leave them
Let's take some
be monsters?
non-metallic stuff and can get that's undigested. Maybe we got
If you want,
platinum.
if you want to keep a corpse, I could see you keeping a corpse, Wizard. But most people don't value them at all. They do what they can to make sure they don't have any breeding grounds. They ruin their habitats. Back there, you find a whole clutch of eggs, and you decide to just smash those and break them open. Make sure that they don't have any young that propagate. These things are nasty.
Are they edible?
No, they're not. They're bugs. When you try to taste one, you hear a demonic voice in your head. Yes, eat the bugs. Eat the bugs.
Sound like Fauci.
No, that's not me.
Soros.
Although I'll back up, Mr. Klaus. I want all of you normies to eat bugs.
I'd actually like to take an egg because the ability
Bill,
to
okay.
destroy magical. I wouldn't mind taking an egg because the ability to destroy certain magical items would be very useful, but I don't know how long before these will hatch, and I need it to hatch back at my fort, so I have a pen set up for it. If it hatches anytime before then, I got to kill it anyway, so not prepared for it. Just
remove the stomach.
Kill all the eggs.
You guys run over to the wolf.
The corrosiveness of the stomach contents.
Well, accordingly, in the if I don't know about the Pathfinder, but the D&D version, as Bruce says, there's not very different. In the Pathfinder, in the D&D version, they don't eat the rust to make it. I mean, eat the metal, make it corrode in their stomach. Their antenna instantly rusts the metal, and then they consume the rust.
Correct. That's how they work.
That's part of what makes them so dangerous to magical weapons.
So lop off the
lop off the antenna and take it with you.
You could do that. That'd be easier than carrying a 40-pound corpse.
You know, you would think that a spell chucker would do some research and come up with a spell protecting metal from rusting.
Well, that's just it. Most magical weapons don't rust.
It's because it's made with stainless steel.
Huh?
Stainless steel isn't supposed to rust, or it's rust resistant. So
but no.
No. Hold on. I don't think you understood what I said. A spell chucker would do some research, create a spell that protects metal from rusting.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in this instance, it's one of the few times I would say it not really something to be thought of, because at least in the rules of D&D, magical weapons don't rust. So why waste a spell on making it not rust when you can just make it a +1 weapon and it doesn't rust anyway?
The more enchantments you throw on a magical weapon, the tastier it is to these little guys.
Well, yeah, no, they're different. They can rust magical weapons. I'm just saying that magical weapons don't rust naturally.
Why not just cut off his antenna and put them in your bag and take it with you, and then you have the means to maybe make something like the antenna for you to cast a spell that's like rust from the antenna.
The interest I had in the body was mostly alchemical. So just taking the antenna for further research, I'm fine with that. It's just, I don't know how alchemically valuable they are, but Bruce basically said nobody has any real value for them.
Yeah.
My only value for them is the ability to destroy non-wanted magical items, such as cursed items. So researching the antenna itself is also a good idea.
Well, since we don't have AKs or anything like that, I would say the most practical weapon would be a flamethrower of some sort.
Well, I'm refraining from using burning hands or fireball down here.
What, the poo gas? Ah.
Oh, no. There's an excellent meme for what I'm referring to. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said cast fireball.
Oh, hey, speaking
We're
of
in an enclosed space. Sorry, go
speaking
ahead.
of poo, should we collect up a good chunk of that bat guano to take to our shit-eating friend?
Probably. That was a good idea. I forgot about him.
Like
It's probably
I
like
doubt he'd
pate
complain.
maybe
to
as a
him.
delicacy, you know? I don't
Yeah.
know, but
Yeah, maybe.
It's like pate.
Or cream
Fucking Bruce and
brulee.
Damn fetishes. Ah.
What?
Damn it. You role-playing fetishes. On a poo-eating monster.
It's not a fetish. It's a sign of civilization in a magical world.
That's the cover story they all use. Everyone. God.
You guys kind of run back and you grab two of the corpses of the rust monsters, and then you go feed them to the whirlpool, and you see the tendrils of whatever monster that lays beneath reach up to the surface and grab the rotating bugs as they're in the center of the whirlpool, and yoink them down. And that's when it hits you. Crafting Gamer, you've heard of these things before. They're called shambling mounds. That's exactly what it looks like. It looks like some Cthulhuid style monster made of seaweed and swamp gas, and they typically will grab a hold of something and just smother it like some nasty plus size influencer chick that wants to earn like $85 by putting a boob in an old man's face for like 5 minutes in a wrestling match. Those darn girls. Dirty, dirty girls.
Mm-hmm.
I hear your judgment. I reject your judgment, Janet.
Yeah, I can tell. I know how much you like them big ones.
Janet, I heard you when you were watching Landman staring at Billy Bob Thornton. Allie Lauder left him, and he's all single and lonely. There he is in a cowboy hat. Just, yeah.
Yep.
motorboat.
So if
Yep.
you want a somewhat decent picture of a shambling mound, the 5th edition shambling mound, this is the only time I'm gonna say anything positive about 5th edition. The picture of the shambling mound has a guy trapped in it. You can Google that image.
I think I might.
Forgotten Realms fandom. That's one
Yeah,
of the
that is a good
benefits
one.
of the internet.
That's actually a really good picture of a shambling mound. I'm rather impressed. I was not expecting that level of quality.
Wow. It's like a bunch of roots, like the swamp thing.
Devil's Snare, Harry Potter.
It's Swamp Thing's inbred cousin, Daryl.
Pretty gruesome. So it can eat the rust monsters.
It's gonna try.
Okay.
They can decay.
Well, because I was going to say, if there's going to be anything that I would just let eat me, I could show you a picture of it if you want to see it. I posted it on X. How do I share on here?
At the very bottom where there's a little upward pointing arrow. Says share screen. Press.
Here we go. I would that right there. I would just be putty. There you go. Whatever creature that's called.
That my friend is
the
a successful
equivalent.
politician.
Yeah, Colonel Matthew Lohmeyer. He was on Space Force and got fired by Biden.
He'll be back.
And when I saw him, I was like, "Holy shit balls!" How bad looking. I'm sure he's been taken
See,
up.
I never expected Janet to go for a guy
That's
with a full
Janet's
beard.
dated goth mommy.
Well, he's got his hair all cut and stuff
She
now.
likes them,
in the military.
Well, what do you call Space Force? Spacemen?
Yeah, I guess.
Guardians. They call them Guardians.
What's the
Guardians?
Yeah.
Guardians?
I'd put a cape on for him.
Black
Sorry.
We're
Hey, you
happy
guys
to
were
know
talking about big boobed goth girls and stuff earlier. I could talk about a cute guy.
most of our audience hears that though, Janet, and they're like, Janet in a black French maid outfit or in a black cat costume, and they're just happy. They're silent. They're just smiling silently. Happy day.
I'll be happy.
Oh no! I'm not saying you can't be. It should be great.
No kink shame in here. If you want to be
None.
dipped in honey and tossed to the lesbian, go for it.
Hey, that's interesting. I like honey. And the good thing about it later is it still lingers. You know what I mean? The honey stays there for a long time. Unless you're
Now, if you're into a jar of peanut butter,
is it crunchy
that
or
was a furry
smooth?
conversation.
Is it
That's on a
crunchy or
different
smooth?
Discord.
So, do you like crunchy or smooth peanut butter?
Crunchy.
Well, I like both.
I go
Me
either way.
too.
No, it's
Just
funny.
takes
My
longer.
cousin had a friend named Peanut Butter because he, I guess in high school they're other thing for like 3 years. Meme. He was a cool dude. Just bad joke.
So after you explore this little room here, and there's the only thing you find of any value in this room, there's a little, like a piece of quartz over here amongst all the rust droppings. Not rust droppings, but the bits of rust that the little critters were going to chew on and eat. They hadn't got to yet. This is a smaller chamber. Inside this chamber. As you guys enter this, there's like a little crumpled body.
This place is just strewn.
You
with
recognize him as one of the party members of the Crimson Mantle, the rival band of adventuring heroes that were supposed to solve all the woes of the city. And they got really butthurt because you guys came in town and killed a whole bunch of demons. But you recognize the dead corpse of their gnome character.
Well, you know, for a sewer system that's deep beneath the city, this place is very well populated with corpses.
Yeah, it's been almost in every
You'd
room.
think
we've
somebody
been in.
would put up a sign that said, "Do not come down here, you will die," or something, you know?
Most good people in
Maybe
town
it's like
will
don't
tell
ask,
you
don't
that.
tell.
Most of the good people in this town will tell the other younger people, don't go in the sewers. All that lays for you there, like there might be some things down there, but you're going to get hurt. you're going to possibly die if you go down there.
It sounds like every parent talking to their teenager.
And what does every teenager do?
They
They
do
go
it
down there.
anyways.
Head straight.
So, not a good deterrent.
So,
But what if you want to get to Silver City? You got to go down and it out.
well, at least you're not trying to go over to Shell Beach. Astute movie lovers will hear that and they'll be like, oh God, not Dark City. Janet, have you ever seen Dark City?
No. What is it? Is
Oh,
it a good movie? Is
it
it
is the
scary?
Matrix before the Matrix.
Yeah,
Really? Is it a cartoon?
it's a movie. It's a live action film with
I have not seen it before.
Kiefer Sutherland and Jennifer Connelly, and I can't remember the name of the main character, the main actor.
I like Kiefer Sutherland movies. And I like Jennifer Connelly. Had to put it on the list.
Excuse me.
This room is a little different.
Rufus Sewell, or the hell you pronounce his last name.
I have no idea.
Rufus. He was in The Legend of Zorro.
Yes.
Yep, that's
two
right.
other movies.
Yeah, he was big in late 90s. Dark City is one of the better movies that came out. Dark City and Equilibrium I consider to be superior to The Matrix. The Matrix has some good camera tricks. I don't really like the movie that much. I think the multiple viewings killed it for me. And I
Killed
was
it?
the one. Go ahead.
What killed it?
The first time that I saw The Matrix, I loved it. It was cool. But then I started watching the sequels, and then going back, and then I saw the Animatrix, and then it was just like,
Yeah, that's exactly
doesn't
what
have
happened.
the same.
Watching multiple times, and then the movies came out afterwards, the sequels, that just kind of murdered it for me. And then I watched Dark City, and I watched Equilibrium, and I'm like, okay, I like these better.
Oh yeah, Equilibrium. Okay, I remember that one. I've seen that one. Yeah, that's the one where they. That's the one where they take the medication that suppresses emotion, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So, this room's got moisture in the air. There's a little bit more chimneys leading out up above you. There's a lot of chimneys up there. But also you notice that there's like a lot of fungal growth in here too. Big mushrooms, small mushrooms, knee-high mushrooms.
Can I make a knowledge engineering check to see
Sure.
if any of it's poisonous? Because if it's poisonous, I don't think we want to stay in here very long.
Oh, we're gonna have to wait 8 hours until Mongoose comes down.
130.
Well, you see that some of the mushrooms are shriekers, actually.
What does that mean?
It looks like a regular mushroom, but they've got some bristles on the exterior of them that can detect movement within like 20 feet of them.
Yeah.
And then they start to make a noise. They're noisemakers.
It's an alarm system,
Good joy.
a natural alarm system.
And then also embedded in with the shriekers, you see that there's some violet mushrooms as well. And they grow from a bed of tentacular roots. They've got pointed little caps. And you recognize those as violet fungus. And it's one of the most notorious and feared dangers of the caves of the world. And you can see the fungus in those who dwell or hunt in places because they wither limbs. You'll see entire chunks of flesh just seem like scooped away. And that marks a close encounter with a violet fungus.
Okay, I vote we burn this room.
I don't
I
know.
second it.
Isn't there some of those mushrooms you burn them and the spores spread and they start growing all over the place?
You
No, that's just an old wives' tale.
I don't think so.
the wizard cast. I assume you want to go with Burning Hands because you don't really have a whole lot of other choices.
Yeah.
You do a casting of Burning Hands and get rid of those that are before the chasm. Deep down that chasm that splits the room in two, you can't really see the bottom.
Okay, so the 50-foot rope definitely isn't
No.
going to help us here. All right, well, our best option is probably to go back then, but
You kind of worry about these violet fungal growths because, like, you've seen people have them before, and like just whole limbs get withered. If it's untreated for like a couple days, that limb just typically falls off. Yeah,
ugh.
they're very poisonous. They're nasty. So, you guys managed to get a grappling hook established, and you lasso to the other side. Before you cross, you guys watch the two archers load up on arrows, and they bullseye a few of the shriekers. One of them just completely deflates. You guys see the shrieker can't withstand that type of damage. You get across the chasm, and then you let the wizard cast again. The fungal growths just completely wither and smolder within the flames, and the smoke goes up into the chimneys above and away from you. If you want, you could have Lemmy pick up some of that violet fungus venom.
Like it would be good.
Yeah. Get about 13, 14 pounds of it.
Just remember to handle with care.
Yeah. He's the one that probably
What's the
could
current
handle it
market on
best.
that stuff?
If you've crafted it right, you can do. You can craft 6 doses of the poison, which would cost you about 200 gold to make and 800 gold to sell to the right buyer. 400 gold to most others.
Yeah, I'd be interested in that. I mean, worst case, all drops, and then just give somebody a lousy weekend.
Yeah. The writer's claim was artistic representation of gender transition somehow. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the new Matrix movie. Keanu Reeves usually looks pretty badass, but when I watched The Matrix, he looked kind of effeminate. I don't know if that was intentional, but I
You
really
mean in
didn't
the
like it.
original?
No, the fourth one that just came out with Doogie Howser.
I haven't seen it.
Don't. Stay away.
About 15, 20 minutes of it, couldn't stand it. I was like, nope.
The movie you want to watch is The Substance. The Substance is easily the best film that's come out in the last 4 or 5 years. And I mean, if you guys are hard up for Demi Moore and you want to see her naked, like that movie, full naked.
Oh, that one when she wants to stay young and beautiful.
Yeah, and then
she
her
meets a
younger,
nice guy in the street that's older, her own age, that thinks she's beautiful, and he would treat her like a queen, and she's still. That's not enough. She just wants to look young.
Did you see it yet, Janet?
Yeah, I
Hot
told
at
you.
the very end of the movie.
Okay.
At
The very end, the very end of that film, the very end of The Substance, I had to sit down, pause the movie, watch Puppies, because the end was so jaw-droppingly good, but it was fucking intense. And I'm like, I gotta go do something. They brought out Quasimodo, and I can't do this. I cannot do this right now. And so I tried looking for my neighbor with her little German Shepherd pup, and she wasn't here. So I came back up and I watched some puppies on YouTube for about 10 minutes. And I got back in the movie. I watched the rest of it. Loved it. If the Substance is talked about in 40 years, like we talk about The Thing, it did better than The Thing, because everybody's loving The Substance. Nobody loved The Thing back when it came out. Not a single person talked about The Thing when it came out. The kids that watched it on HBO loved it.
This is coming from a guy that hated her in G.I. Jane.
Yeah.
Did you like her in this one?
I loved her in this one.
Do you know what? On her birthday, you know what she did on her birthday?
Ate wings?
That's right. She ate hot wings.
Yeah, I watched that. I think I sent you that video.
Well, I thought I shared it with you too, so I don't know. I shared it with a lot of people.
That was a good video, and she's a beautiful person. I find her to be funny. I wish her movies were good. This is the best movie I've ever seen her in. The other movie I liked was Indecent Proposal.
Mm-hmm.
But I loved The Substance. The Substance was such a good movie. That's good science fiction. G.I. Jane is bad science fiction.
Well, I thought it was good. I thought it was a good movie that showed that women should not get the job unless they could do the job. Period.
She couldn't. She did the meme.
She would never become a Navy SEAL.
But that's the only reason why I said I wanted to watch it, because I wanted people to see why DEI hires were bad. You shouldn't hire a person that cannot do the job, whatever it is. I don't care if it's a freaking secretary at a bank. That's why I wanted to do it. And I thought she did a good job portraying the character she was picked for in this movie.
Chris, we're going to talk about that Matrix quote you had there next week. We're going to talk about this next week, dude. Because when I first watched The Matrix, I liked it. When I saw it the second and third and fourth time, it lost a little bit of the chrome. I can't watch it today. The Substance, like I don't understand. Just I watched that movie twice.
I want to know what's in the Substance. It looks like reanimator juice, and then that weird supposed to stuff on while they're doing that whole osmosis.
While they're incapacitated.
Thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
that food protein.
I want to know that whole process. Like there's like a really bad L'Oreal commercial.
Mm-hmm. The fucking final 30 minutes of it, probably the best science fiction prosthetics I've ever seen. Margaret Qualley actually wore the Quasimodo suit. I don't know how they did the fucking Demi Moore portion of it, but that was fucking crazy. And then the very end when she got on her star, that was great. I don't know. Yeah. That easily my favorite movie the last 5 years. But if people don't talk about the Substance like they're talking about The Thing 40 years from now, then the movie failed. I wouldn't say it failed. I would say it was just a normal movie. But it's really weird because you have The Thing. Nobody watched it for like 4, 5, 7, 10 years. Then it fucking explodes on home video. And we can't talk about body horror without The Thing. Well, now there's a movie that could actually challenge it, and that's The Substance. I fucking loved it. I didn't mean to do that, guys. I've been wanting to talk about that movie with Janet for a while. That made me happy. Okay. So you guys cross over here. You've got about 13 pounds of broken violet root, and you could powder it to make a nasty concoction there, Lemmy.
Woohoo. As long as I don't get a shitty roll and it blows in my face.
Wrap your mouth around the root.
Excuse me?
Don't do that. That's Bruce being an asshole.
So we got sewer above. We got this weird ass subterranean dungeon thing going on. Just waiting for that bug thing to pop out of the wall, and we say the line about the black blood of the earth.
I was listening to that by Testament the other day. Thanks for reminding me. Such a good album. No, wait, not Black Blood of the Earth. It's Dark Roots of the Earth. All right, so in this room here, you see like there's a bunch of like animal matter and other things. It looks like a giant rat nest. It doesn't take long for you guys to set fire to it. You see large rats scurry forth out of your way. Initially, they want to be brave. When you have torches in hand, they don't fuck with you. In this room here, you guys are kind of looking around. About 10 minutes later, you see some water dripping down the walls, and you look up. You start digging through your maps of the city. And if you remember upstairs, there was that room that was very unstable. You're thinking, Lemmy and Sylvia both will tell you they think that this room is directly underneath that. So you don't hang out here too often, too much. There's no need to hang out in here. There's some more animal matter. Looks like rats are enjoying themselves. You guys tiptoe out of there and reverse your course.
Did you see that crafting's not in here?
No, god dang it. I was wondering why I didn't hear him. It's like whenever you're
Chinese hacker.
whenever you're an adult, you know, and like the kids aren't making noise, and initially like, man, this is great.
Here he is.
When the kids aren't making noise, you're just in heaven, and then you're like, fuck, the kids aren't making noise.
Yeah. That's how it is with the dogs. If they're not pissing off somebody or breaking shit, something is definitely wrong.
That's when you go in there and they got one of the youngest ones duct taped to the wall, stuff like that.
Oh, my favorite story is when Dennis Leary's like, his kids are quiet, and then he goes outside and he finds his daughter drawing with a rock in the driveway, but the canvas she's drawing on with the rock is his brand new Ford Explorer, and she's got the house and mountains, and she's just chiseling through the paint, just making a nice, pretty picture, and there's the family and the big fucking dog, and she's just enjoying the hell out of herself, and Dennis starts to like talk, and he can't talk. He's starting to have a hard time breathing, and he He's like, that's pretty, baby. That's really pretty. See, Daddy, I can be a good artist. That's good. That's right. That's right. And just when Mom parks her Porsche in the driveway, make sure you continue that and draw Grandma's house on her side of her car. She'll love it. I'm just gonna lay down here.
Yep.
I love Dennis Leary. Oh, you guys, looks like you made a kind of a big circle here. This room, you see that there's some signs of like some struggles here and there. You go around, you kind of explore things a bit. But after about 10 minutes, you come to the conclusion that whatever was in here, it looked like there were like some lobsters or really big crayfish. And somebody decided that would be theirs. They would just chew on it for all time.
Lovely.
And so they found the large lobsters and they just chewed on them and chewed on them and chewed on them. You guys start tying up loose ends here and
Had themselves a Cajun boil.
yeah.
Excuse me.
No seasoning, no butter. This wasn't no Cajun boil.
You got seasoning all over the place below a sewer.
It smells like copper.
Don't ever tell me what's the worst that could happen, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So you guys find that in this room over here, when you start to explore that, it's got a large pool of water. And as you are just kind of noticing how this room is set up, you notice that you're not alone. In this large pool of water, there's 3 sets of eyes that hop up towards the surface. Initially, in the damp torchlight, you guys think that you're being visited by 3 alligators or crocodiles that are quickly going to turn you into stomach food. But then you notice they're not attacking, and then you notice they're not alligators. They're giant frogs.
It's
Huge.
Nemo Toad.
Huge frogs.
Given the attacking, the question is: are they not aggressive towards humans, or?
If you lick them,
Well, they're leaving us alone.
get an
Let's
awesome
leave them
buzz?
alone. Look, we didn't mess with the shit-eating demon. There's no reason why we should mess with these guys.
And if we do,
I'm just saying.
it's frog baseball.
They're huge. They're not large. They're huge. One of them gets out of the
Volkswagen Bug.
for a
It's a
moment. He's about
Hypno Toad.
12 foot around. You guys just kind of stare and then you back away slowly, and it grabs one of the bits of lobster that's on the dry land, and it puts it in its mouth and gulps it. Then it goes back in its pond, and the 3 of them just eye you the whole time, thinking that you're going to try to gig them. They don't look like they trust you. They're not really hostile to you. They're not hungry yet either. Well, one of them was, but he could go grab that 15, 20-pound piece of crayfish, that half-eaten piece of crayfish that was sitting over there. That was delicious. You'll head back to the secret room across the fast-flowing little bits of river there. And then you move the curtain aside and you head down. and emerge in a room full of boxes. Looks like somebody from the Half-Life game design. They put a whole bunch of boxes which are designed to be smashed with crates in here.
Hey, are we at a good pause point?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Can we take a little
5-minute break?
yeah.
Why, yes.
My dogs are begging to go outside.
Yes, let me find some suitable programming.
Today's adventure was brought to you by the letter D. All the muck and the sewage just made me think of dysentery.
Sesame Street.
All right. So before we go to travel window.
Oh dear.
I was walking home, it was really late, and a black guy walks towards me. Instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet though. So.
That's Christina Marie or Mariani, and she's in Houston and in San Antonio and Austin quite a bit. If you like,
Right on.
if you like stand-up comedy, she's one of the funnier ones, I think.
Like, what's his name? Quinn Dale.
Mm-hmm. She was on unsubscribe, and she's like, "Okay, you guys aren't like those homeless guys or like those veteran guys that are always begging for money off 7th Street and 35." It's like, oh shit, she went there. And you always see that in Austin too, like these guys in green army vests, green army jackets from like World War II or Vietnam era.
M81 field jacket.
Yeah.
You don't get in trouble by showing that that stuff?
By showing what stuff? This stuff?
Yeah.
No. I've never been in
What's
trouble
wrong with
for
the
showing
horses?
this.
You don't like horses?
No, I'm just saying, it seems like I show 2 seconds of something and I get a copyright issue, and you played this for many, many times. And,
Okay. Janet, look at these people.
yeah.
They're brown. They have
So?
no idea what copyright law is.
Yeah, but YouTube does.
Yeah, but there's nothing copyrighted on this. The only copyrighted stuff is the music, which oddly enough I've muted.
Mm,
And we're talking over it, giving it different context.
yeah.
However, if you play music or you showcase something or other, you better have a fucking notary. You better have a signed note from Kid Rock that you can play that song. Because otherwise, he's going to do everything he can. They're going to do everything they can to make sure you don't earn $1, and you know you're a bad girl.
Well, it's sad. But we can't even show pictures and stuff. I see people playing all kinds of stuff on their channels, and they're still up, but we can't even show pictures and stuff while we're doing a review about a movie.
It just all depends. Like Sony Pictures, don't even try it.
We'll test that theory out later in the year when I get a camera and I make my first video, and see if I get permabanned from YouTube for the content that I put out.
I'll tell you what, I want to do more with Rumble. Rumble has a really nice studio. It's just I don't think they have extra camera features yet.
Rumble account.
I really like.
I haven't
Wait, I got around
thought
that.
about messing with
You
it.
saw how I did that, didn't you?
Say again, Jen.
I said you saw how I got around that. I did 2 cameras on my Lego stream, and I don't have the addition of camera.
No, but the I don't want to have like a phone and a tablet or 2 devices on the same. Like I have multiple USB hookups.
Hmm.
I have 3 cameras I can do with this setup here with this restream.
Yeah.
I really like that. When I get better quality of cameras and I can like have them at various parts of the room aimed at the table and I don't have such a cramped, shitty apartment, it'll be nicer. But it's really weird that these people, they put up a new video every 4 days or 5 days. They never go after me. They're like, he must like the horses or the women or the men. We don't care. They've got their logo up there. I don't try to bullshit people. Oh, yeah, I was down in Colombia. I filmed all this. No, this is off the Travel Leondo's channel.
Yeah, we've never done that either.
No.
We've never hidden anybody's logos or anything, and neither do I. I never do.
I hate it when people do that. Some guys put a lot of work in their YouTube channels. They make a video. They'll spend 36 hours for 10 minutes, and like it's a labor for them. And I'm proud. If that's what they want to do, that's great. You know, that's what you want to do with your time. That's awesome. I like live streams, off the cuff shit. You know, we have an idea what we're going to talk about. The stuff we were talking about with the Substance movie.
Mhm.
I wanted to talk about that. I love that film, that movie, but it's too new to do an actual review on it because it's a 24 movie,
Yeah.
and I don't want to do a whole lot of those. There's that's the only one that is worth a shit. Got nominated for like 136 different awards.
Well, I thought I saw it. I thought it was more of a horror than I thought it was sci-fi. So
Horror, sci-fi, same thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I just about, I mean, when it was just discussing the medical issues with what could happen, it was sci-fi. When her back ripped open and Margaret Qualley came out, that was horror.
Yeah.
That was like that was my like first act reassurance. Like I spent $5 well on Amazon to watch that movie.
I bet they had fun making it too.
I hope so. That looked like a good film. Fucking Dennis Quaid. He was just in the movie Ronnie.
Dude,
Go ahead.
That shrimp eating. That
He ate like 3
annoyed the
pounds of
hell out
shrimp during the making of that scene.
He must have ate like 20, 30 pounds of shrimp.
He ate 4 pounds of shrimp
just to do that.
according to IMDb.
Oh, damn.
Could you imagine 4 pounds of shrimp and butter?
Well, you
What
gotta
about the
get the
video that
scene.
he sent you on Discord there, Janet?
Okay.
Yeah, as long as it's not like, you know,
And
obvious
which
nudie
one?
penetration stuff or
What do you want me to look at?
your Discord. Jeremy sent you something on Discord.
Oh, Jeremy. Okay. I was looking for your stuff.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Let's see. It says it's a Christopher Lee reads Hurton's Last Stand with music. So I can't
With
watch
music?
it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's
We'll
why-
watch it after the stream when we're not broadcasting. I didn't mean to turn this into like an advertisement for Columbia or the substance, but I recommend Colombian women if you're like needing more crazy in your life. Like our friend Soy Base Jeremy, who needs more crazy in his life because, Michigan's just fucking full of sane women.
Yeah,
There's
he
not a-
can get him to go to San Antonio, like you keep telling Ruben to go there.
I don't think Ruben would like it here. I think his girlfriend would.
Did you get my message I sent you about my horoscope?
Yeah, I did.
That was shocking. I checked it the next morning, and that's what my horoscope said after that. What happened the night before? And you were there, so you heard the whole thing. It came, like how it came up and everything. And I was like, "What the?" That was one of the most accurate horoscopes I've ever had. I was really surprised.
20 billion predictions a year. They got to get it right at least
Well,
once.
this
Bullshit,
one-
right?
This one was right on. I mean, it was, and for it to be as bizarre as it was just
Like there was like
freaking
6
weird.
things on this horoscope, and all 6 happened last night.
Yeah, it was freaking weird. It was like they listened to us doing that after our stream.
They wrote it afterwards and then published
Yeah.
it. And, they time traveled back and published it.
It's weird. I mean, it gave me the willies. I just couldn't believe it.
It just made me sad that fucking Orange Hat talks so much shit about stuff, and he doesn't know who Vince Foster was.
I know, but that's what
Vince
I'm talking
Foster's the reason why I fucking fear Hillary Clinton.
Yep.
I don't know anybody that, like if Hillary Clinton's coming to your jail cell and she's wearing a mustache and she's got like a syringe, it's not going to be a good day for you.
Nope. Yeah, remember all the memes that came out after Epstein was found dead? Tons of them with Hildebeest in it.
Like only about a half a year into the Clinton administration.
Yeah, that young man that sold or that took stuff from the DC server,
6 months.
Yeah, he was dead. He was shot in an apparent robbery. When you found out that he's the one that who worked for the DNC, and he's the one that took the emails and tried to share them because he was mad that they were screwing over.
Allegedly, just in case.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, sad, isn't it?
Allegedly.
So, 2016 and the mentioning of Anne Frank to 2024 to the mentioning of Francisco. Trump is Hitler, and now we're doing the deportation thing. So now to make it south of the border.
And supposedly a lot of them are leaving on their own.
Oh yeah, those free tickets and the apps aren't working no more. It's funny how that is.
Well, it always works when you turn off the money.
And,
They just seem to disappear. You know what I mean? No free food.
You go
No free
swim
place
through
to
that anarcho-communist cesspool of Reddit, and they're just losing their shit over everything.
Yeah, they left X and went to Reddit and Blue Sky, and some went to Instagram, I guess. Facebook.
Don't
all
say
the
that
pedos
too
went to
loud.
Blue Sky.
I don't want them to leave Reddit. I love Reddit. It is all the tears. Oh my God.
What do you mean?
We're not going to allow
Yeah, so
any
I
link
unblocked you
anymore.
earlier this morning. So your old account is no longer blocked. That scammer is like face down in a shallow pool of water in some dark alley.
What a shame that would be.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
I've made not such nice comments. You know, they're not Christian-y comments about.
Like I don't make any Christian. You know, I am a sinner who is trying to do good. I try to balance the good, but at the same time, I'm a firm believer in helicopter rides and wood chippers.
And train station.
And so, like, well, no, like, let's get Elon Musk to build a rocket, and we'll put them all in the rocket, and then we'll just shoot them into the sun.
That didn't work in anime either.
We'll see. My Discord is blowing up.
Yep. They must be clicking on all them hot women.
Nope. I was just checking what happened on my YouTube feed. I don't know if you guys follow Melanie Mack.
Yes.
She's not a really quote unquote good Christian, but she's an interesting Christian.
Yes. You're into memes and shit posting and stuff and video games
Yeah.
and non.
Yeah.
She's got some interesting content.
Apparently the cover story for Brock's gay lover just leaked out.
Yeah.
So Jennifer Aniston's off the hook.
So what do you mean?
They were talking about her to deviate the attention about Obama taking it in the ass.
I know, but from where? I mean, I haven't seen anything from that.
I'll put it in your feed.
Has anybody heard the any
Yeah, the cook
rumors
that
about them getting divorced? Brock and Michelle getting divorced?
Barry and Mike.
Because it says right here, it says that J.D. Vance News put this out. Joan Rivers' daughter believes that Obama's killed her mother because she exposed Michelle's Obama as a man.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
I
was in
remember that when she
2015.
said everybody knows her. She's a tranny.
Everybody in Hollywood knows it.
And that Brock is gay. So I don't know.
That's where Big Mike keeps his book, her.
But the
pardon me.
cook that was found drowned and beaten,
Copenhagen.
basically, remember, from the Obama's house. I said it that day when it came out. I said Michelle walked in on her husband with the cook and killed him, and they threw him out in the water. Because it says, I'm still trying to figure out how his completely naked chef died in a pond while behind Obama's house in Martha's Vineyard while paddleboarding. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Possible.
I mean, they
Highly
constantly.
unlikely.
But this is what kills me, though, is the left constantly says they do the gay pride parades. They they gave you a whole month for gaydom, right? They do all this stuff and they constantly talk about it. But then you have people that supposedly are gay that try to cover it up and act like they're not gay. It just doesn't make any sense.
I'm not gay. I just like getting fingered in the ass and
Yeah, but
having
you
a man
got
suck my dick.
Buttigieg, and you got a bunch of them that are gay, or they dress like women. You got generals that are wearing skirts. You know, you got all this different stuff, and but supposedly, you know, and then you have that whole video of Obama on his plane, supposedly having a hard on, and he's standing up. You know, and he's wanting all the girls to see it or whatever, or whoever to see it that's in his plane. And you know, but he can't say, yeah, I like both sexes, or I don't know. I just don't understand what the big secret is, you know, or why they're trying to hide it. You know,
The thought of either Obama having a hard on makes me laugh. And I'm sorry about that. Either Big Mike or Barry. It doesn't matter.
I mean, if you know, because remember what I said when they did that interview with Barack, and he said, my Michelle, and I go, that proves that he's a man.
You said that multiple times.
I know, because a man that's married to someone you spend every day with him isn't going to accidentally call his wife, who's named Michelle, Mike. It's just not something that's going to happen. You might say, oh, Pookie, or some, you know, nickname like that you call that person, but you're not going to call him a man's name on national television multiple times on different shows. Because that's what he calls him, Mike, you know. That would be the only reason that would happen. But that's my opinion, as stated.
Allegedly. I tell you what, I got to thank Trump for getting in office. Last 36 hours, I woke up today at like 11 o'clock and had to run and scamper over to the mechanics and have them do some stuff to the car. But I was up till like 5 this morning watching fucking ICE. I was watching ICE all day yesterday. Fucking Derek Richards put the tweet out yesterday. Watching the deportations and watching ICE in action is my new Pornhub. And I laughed about it at first. Then I started watching it. Holy fuck, is it so good? It's so good.
Watching the Marines fly in the V-22s, and then you got the deuce and a half trucks. In military operation. It's amazing. Where like the past 8 years, nothing but struggle. Get a freaking border wall up. The excuse is why not. And now it's finally getting done. Like,
do you want to? If you want to find a rabbit hole that'll just make you laugh, look up cute winter boots.
Look up what?
Cute winter boots.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen that.
Like, well, Google, or can I do it on?
Either. YouTube. You can do it on YouTube. YouTube, TikTok, whatever.
It's code for protest.
Sure, you can find it on X.
Fighting back, making your voice heard. Wow. Reddit has its own link. Who'da thunk?
Wow. Okay, so let me save that for. I'll chew on that later on tonight with Kai. Okay. Game. There's a game we're trying to play. Yes, of course there is, Bruce. You just got
Game on.
You gather your friends around so you can bullshit with them for 7 hours at a time. That's all you do, Bruce. That's all. Okay. So
I gotta say, the memes have been lit.
oh, the memes
Since the
since
first.
everything has been going on. Perfect. I'm loving the memes.
I mean, honestly, think about it. He's been president for 5 days, and he's already done more in 5 days than Biden did in 4 years.
That doesn't surprise me though, because Biden.
Yeah, look at the response from FEMA for North, and
Mm-hmm.
they're projecting like weeks, if not years, stuff rolling. And then you got the redneck and Navy doing their thing, and that got the ball rolling. And then Trump, before he officially inaugurated, within like 48 hours, had stuff going. People aren't
He's already
freezing in
got
tents
people.
anymore.
He's already got them in apartments and shit. I mean,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous because a lot of them were saying, when some of the interviews, they said, I was told by FEMA that they had me in an apartment, a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, or what, for temporary while we get our, house straightened out. And he said, but I couldn't take it because it's almost 100 miles from my job. They couldn't find him a place near where his work was. It's just ridiculous. It's just laziness, and that the fact they don't give a shit, that they weren't thinking about the victims. They were thinking about who they have a deal with or whatever, to give them a huge tax breaks to use their business or whatever it is, instead of thinking about the people. So I don't know. Just to me, it's just so much red tape that they're swimming in red tape. You can't get past it. But boy, it was nice seeing that mayor getting her floor getting wiped up by her. It was awesome. I loved it. I enjoyed it. I could watch it over and over again and still just enjoy it.
Well,
That
I have a
interview,
prediction to make.
that he did with that.
I have a prediction to make.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to laugh, because I kind of chuckle at it too. But I would say within the next 15 to 20 years, we're probably going to start seeing some Amish politicians.
I believe that now. I already think some of them have run.
Yeah, you're in desperate times when the Amish, who normally avoid the outside world.
Well, the outside
getting
world
into,
is encroaching in on their world. They have no choice but to defend it. And that's what God would want them to do. And I do truly believe that. So,
I mean, those guys, they really came through. I have no doubt that it was because the Amish why we won Pennsylvania.
I really do believe that too.
Which is why
I don't see anywhere that it says that you cannot be a Christian, a true Christian, and live a Christian life and be involved in politics. There's no reason why you can't do it. If it's involving your school, your town, the taxes you pay on your home, or any of those things, you can still be a good Christian and follow the politics. I don't see how you couldn't.
That's exactly what happened though. Is that they shut down. There was you know how they sell their quilts and their canned goods and all that. Somebody from the from the Biden administration shut down this one Amish guy selling his stuff. I mean, just shut it down.
Yeah, it was
and all that, and
it was
like
a dairy farm
that's how he makes his living.
that were making butter and milk, I think, and then they started messing with the more incremental encroachment on their freedoms.
And plus the rainwater collection, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. What government has the right to stop you from collecting water that falls from the sky? I mean, just think about that. It's ridiculous.
A government that wants to take away your freedoms and doesn't want you to analyze the shit, allegedly.
Yep. Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Go ahead, Bruce. We'll shut up.
No, you're good. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the blocked users list is for Felix there, and I'm sorry, but
Yeah, I had a hard time trying to find it myself.
So
Like-
click on your settings.
okay.
And it's
And
different
then-
on PC than it is on your phone.
And then what was it?
I'm
Settings.
surprised I'm in
and
all
then-
good standing with these guys.
Was it accessibility? No, it wasn't that, was it?
You know what? I'm not seeing it, and it's not really something like I've got Felix, his new account on there. Sorry, dude. I'm having a hard time finding it because I really don't like Discord. Like, they're fucking socialists. I don't want to have to spend any more time than I have to on there.
Well, what happened? What happened? What did they start doing?
That's what they've always done. That's all they ever do.
Oh,
They're fucking communist bastards. Like, Gilded is almost as bad, but they're better than Discord. It's like, well, they're not horrible. They just suck.
I haven't seen them do anything to my Discord that I thought was not fair. They're not blatantly
Well, it
obvious.
took me about 5 minutes to figure
like
out where
you
the blocked content was. It'll come up under your little gear wheel.
Yeah.
God, people are sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
sweet
not-
Jeebus. Somebody turned up.
it's a fucking retarded system, and I'm sorry, dude, but like, yeah, I have you on YouTube and on your new account on Discord. Really don't want to fuck with Discord that much. It's not a. I don't lose sleep over Discord. I tell people, like, please don't try to make me lose sleep over this, because it's just a pile of shit. Like, I don't want to worry about a pile of shit. Like, you're a decent person, you can get a new account, that's great. But don't make me fucking have to write through a fucking app which has fucking dead-ended all this shit because of all the new updates and all the gay shit that it's got and all the fucking retarded faggot shit that they put out there. Fucking guineas can't fucking navigate that. We're fucking simple people. We want to make good pizza. That's it. Sorry.
Good pizza, pretty women, all the good things in life.
Mm-hmm.
That
I like
reminds
shit
me of-
talking. I like destroying. I like watching communists get destroyed. That's like my favorite thing. Watching ICE do their
My
job.
family
is
has a
great.
long history of going up against the socialists, both the fascists and the communists.
So this is a big ass room full of crates
Oh.
and boxes. You guys kind of tiptoe into here.
Do we know what's in the boxes and crates?
Before we do anything, we should have our two rogues double check all of them for traps.
You guys are moving around and looking for traps. You notice that over on this wall here, there's like a map of Dunimon, the city, right here on the wall. That somebody has, like, it looks like a giant canvas. And they've drawn like the majority of like the main movers and shakers houses and the Arbangus compound, the keep at the southern end of it. It's just very well done.
Huh.
Over here, you note that there's
Now I could toss it in my backpack.
when you take down the map. It looks like somebody had tried to chisel a map into the sandstone walls before, and they had done a okay job, but this map is much nicer. Now it goes in your backpack. You gave them their initial backpack or their initial map back. That was nice of you. You guys are creeping around, and you notice that there's a cool wind from over here.
Okay.
Well, it looks like I want to say Isabu. Weren't you the one
Booby
that came up
trapped?
with the theory that they were that they were using this place as like a holding and traveling underneath to get to the steal a bunch of stuff on the surface?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Looks like you were right.
Wasn't that the other room?
Well, yeah, but her
And
logic
a
is
lot
still
of them-
sound.
But the thing is that I think that they were doing this secretly, and some of their people started disappearing, and that's when they started sounding the alarm that something was going on. And then when they killed that one demon, that's probably where they found it and killed it, was because of it was trying to kill them, or they caught it killing one of their people or something. So they tried to make a name for themselves, to act like they were going to save the city or whatever. I don't know. That's what people like that do. They're like gangs, they're always trying to outdo each other and stuff.
Oh, yeah, but Janet,
Mhm.
the people who are trying to make names for themselves are from outside of town. This is the Thieves Guild that tried to kill us.
Yeah,
Now,
I
that's
know.
not to say they're mutually exclusive from each other, but they're not. They are separate entities.
These are the bad thieves. These are the bad thieves that will probably like murder you and steal your stuff, where legit thieves probably wouldn't murder you unless they really had to.
Now, as long as nothing seems booby trapped, I think we should take the time and see what's in here. Might be something useful for deeper.
Box is full of beanie babies.
Oh my god, I could use a Beanie Baby. I haven't seen one of those in years. Said nobody ever.
I had a whole bunch of them.
Not Furbies.
And guess
Those
what I
Furbies
did
are
with
creepy.
them? When I moved,
Use them for target practice?
I had boxes and boxes of them, the princess one, a whole bunches of them, because I saved them for years, and I donated them to Goodwill when I moved, because I didn't have enough space to carry them.
I'll take beanie babies over Pog.
Beanie Babies over what?
Pog. The little cardboard cap.
Hogs.
Yeah, little cardboard disc.
Yeah.
Bad.
I'm familiar with Pogs.
Guess what I found at my dad's when I was cleaning? Those little things you look through, the viewfinders?
Yeah.
Found 3 of those original ones and a whole bunch of the viewfinder screen little deals in the original packages.
What type?
Nice.
Hold on, let me grab them real quick. I'll show them to you. I was surprised. I just wiped them all down, brought them home.
I used to have a whole bunch of them for Snoopy and friends because I was a Charlie Brown kid.
Mickey Mouse, the one where Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck were like ghosts. Going into the haunted house.
See, I found this one.
Say I have
Oh.
This
Okay.
one. Okay. And this
Wow.
one. And then
That's
I
like
found
one I
all
had.
Donald Duck, Quick Draw McGraw, and then there's a couple other ones in here. The Christmas Carol, and they're all the original cases. Sawyer's Viewmaster Reels. Okay, all of those, and then this one's got like 1, 2, 3 farm. See, all that on it. And then these South Vietnam, Our Planet Earth, and Rocks and Minerals.
Could you imagine what it'd be like?
All these different things.
Sorry.
Find an antique toy store, see how much it's worth.
Could you imagine what it'd be like if you were in the era when those came out?
Well, my dad was apparently, but these, look at them. They're all in really good shape. Just really cool. And I'm like, I cook. My sister's not interested in them, so I grabbed them, grabbed all of them. This is the kind of stuff I've been doing when I go. And I sent Bruce a couple of DVDs. I was like, my dad's got stacks of these, and I've never even opened.
Fine line between collecting and preserving history and hoarding.
There's a fine line between those 2 points, and I do not know the line.
If it wasn't so expensive, though, I have tons. I mean, like 50, 75 stacks of Playhouse, Penthouse, or Playboy, Penthouse, Hustler, all these dirty magazines from like the 1950s all the way to like 10 years ago. Some of them still in plastic, never opened. Because my dad would order all this stuff, all the stuff, and just keep them. The thing is, I've been taking them and just setting them by the dumpsters because I can't get a single pawn shop or anybody that wants them because nobody wants to sell it because I'm in the Bible Belt now. And I guess I could take them to somewhere in New Orleans the next time I go down there, but I'd have a whole truck full of stuff. But if somebody wanted them, I tried to give them to people and say, hey, you could sell them online. I mean, it was Nancy Sinatra on the cover of Playboy, stuff like that in mint condition. But oh well, I just gave them away or dumped them at a dumpster because I didn't have any place to take them.
Remember back in the day when you had to turn a page to see porn? No scrolling.
Yeah.
No subscription.
I remember back in the day, you used to have to have a brother go buy you a magazine, or have
your uncle
go do that for you. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
My stepdad had a few Easy Rider, so you could appreciate the motorcycle or the biker chick that was all butt naked on the motorcycle. Back then, there was some class to the porn.
Yeah. I guess.
Wow.
Well, I do know that there's a fine line between scientific research and screwing around.
Yes.
The fine line is documentation. If you document it, it's scientific research. If you don't, it's screwing around.
A $20 million due to figure out, randomly roll on the chart, and then they go and do that for 5 or 10. Maybe they'll come out with a report. Seems like a cushy jig.
So there's a bunch of boxes in here, and you got a breeze coming in. And when you investigate that passageway, there's a pretty steep climb you have to make, but it's going up.
Oh my god, wouldn't that be awesome? Fresh air.
It smells like
Soap.
fresh air, and the closer you get you're counting, and you're at 80, 81, 82, and you get to a sewer grate not too far from the Temple of Strength.
What a quinky dink.
Between you and Sylvia, you guys find the lock. The mechanism is pretty simple, and you open it, and you stumble out. You're right across from the Temple of Strength and right next door to some nobility-owned warehouses.
Very interesting.
Do we know which nobility?
Couple of merchant families. Whichever, you start seeing notations on here for there's like 4 major families in town that handle a lot of business with the trade coaster with the trade coaster union that you guys are working for, but all 4 of them seem to be in charge of this district of warehouses right here.
Huh.
If you want, you guys can go get cleaned up and report your findings or sell your loot or whatever, but I would recommend just stowing whatever goods you have in your little in room, and then immediately going back down into the depths below to figure out what the fuck's going on before anybody the wiser starts trying to figure out why are they seeing you here. Wait, what's going on? Because you guys feel like when you...
We got all those boxes to go through, too.
Say again?
All those boxes to go through, too.
Well, honestly, when we stuck our head out and saw that, I wouldn't want to get out of there because someone might see us coming out of the grate. I would go back in and go back in and see what's in the boxes, because just seeing boxes doesn't mean what the label says it is. It means it could be anything in those boxes. And if there's no traps in them, I think we should at least open them and find out what's in them, so we can start figuring out who is putting stuff down here and what else is down here that's making people kill people and leave bodies. But I wouldn't crawl out of the hole if I saw what was across the street. That means that's how they're getting in and out of the sewer.
Yeah, I'd second
Somebody
that.
probably paying a crooked person that works for the warehouse and letting them sneak in and out and take a box or 2 at a time. And then just take it across the street, take it right down into the sewer, and no one's the wiser.
Yep.
To quote Bilbo Baggins, I found it. Why shouldn't I keep it?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, what are we going to do? What we could do is, if we were smart, figure out a way to take some of the boxes and leave with them without being caught, like going back the other way and taking them and hiding them and waiting to see who starts bitching and moaning about who's taking their stuff, who's stabbing who in the back. Make them think that someone in their group is stealing from them.
Sounds like a plan.
You know what I'm saying? See some feathers getting...
We still got those donkeys, right?
Yeah, don't we?
I don't think we can bring a donkey down here.
No, but we can use them.
Well, no, I mean,
get out.
Still go all the way back to where we were, because this is the short way to the surface. We go all the way back.
Yeah.
We set up the donkeys, and then we go a little bit long way with a bunch of sacks or whatever,
Mhm.
and then we go hide it somewhere. Maybe rent out an abandoned warehouse or something like that.
Yep.
When we go find the guy that sells the ball next to him, and we sell the loot to the passersby.
Good idea. I mean, any of those things will work. All we got to do is make them think someone on their team is backstabbing them. And then when the shit starts hitting the fan, we'll be able to know who's involved. Because we know what to look for. They don't.
Or we take all the good stuff and then we set fire to everything else and see how many people freak out.
Yeah, that too. Benefit ourselves while catching the bad guys.
Always a good option.
I don't know if your religion would allow
No,
that,
not
Jen.
me. You guys. I'm just gonna say, well, hopefully, if you get hurt, I'll try to help you. That's about it. I'm just giving you information. I'm not doing anything.
I also don't know if your religion wouldn't allow that either.
Well,
I'm just saying you might want to ask Bruce before you
no,
make a
I'm
decision
just
in either
saying.
direction.
I'm just telling you the facts of what I see. That's it. I'm using my knowledge and explaining to you what I think is possibly going on. That's all I'm doing. That is not against my.
Oh no, that was what I was referring to, Janet. What I was referring to is the taking of the stuff. Before you make a decision if you're going to or not going to, you should quickly ask Bruce how your deity feels about that.
Okay,
because if she doesn't care,
the
then yeah, I'd
team
just say take some
decides
stuff
what they
too.
want to do, then I will worry about whether or not I'm allowed to be involved.
Okay.
Because apparently, whoever's involved in this somehow is connected to demons and killing people. So I can't see why my deity would think that that's wrong for me to try to figure out the best way to capture these and stop them from murdering people.
Using the treasure as bait is not what I'm referring to. Taking something that technically belongs to somebody else that wasn't a victorious kill.
Yeah, stealing.
Yes, truly stealing, which is in a roundabout way we'd be stealing because we know we can return the stuff to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how your deity would feel about that. That's all I was saying.
No, that makes sense. I can understand.
With that said, given the fact your deity is a god of war,
it just looks very obvious to me since we happen to,
even under these circumstances, given the fact we're basically at war with the guild.
Yeah, but basically when we found that little area, had the little secret wall thing there that they were using to get in and out, which for whatever purpose, they're stealing. And they're stealing with help from someone on the inside. I know that because we see it right in front of us.
Yeah, I have no doubts of that.
Now we just got to find out who is involved and what's really going on.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? What do you guys think we should do? Yeah, I want to look in the boxes too. Find out what's in them.
Well, we'll get is working for who, or
at the very least, knowing what they're stealing would be a good way of knowing what they're targeting. That sounds stupid.
Well, let me ask this: if you had some rather big, pricey items, and they just poof disappeared like a fart in the wind, what would be the first thing you would do?
If it was my business, I would take all the people aside and start interviewing them and see what they think happened or what would happen to the merchandise as a business owner.
Well, wouldn't you go and report it to the local constabulary?
Well, first I would talk to my employees because it could have been just misplaced. If it's just one or two items, even if they're very expensive, they could have been put in the wrong box or put in the wrong room on the wrong shelf. I mean, there's lots of things. I've worked in retail before.
Yeah, one or two items maybe,
That's
but
what I mean.
that's a whole room full of big stuff.
Yeah,
You're
but
not-
we don't know how long that stuff's been in there. And if all of the boxes all came from the same exact warehouse, you know what I'm saying? Until we open the boxes, we don't really know what we have. See what I mean? If they're all the same item, then yeah, we could say they stole it before they were unloaded from the truck and take it in or whatever. But we have to know what's in
But
the
what I'm
box.
saying is we can inquire with local law enforcement, see if
Oh, yeah.
reports have been made. And if they say, yeah, this shipping company here has had a lot of stuff just go missing. They're getting a bad rap.
But as soon as we do that, if someone is on the inside and with the police department, then they're going to know we're snooping around and we found something or know something maybe we shouldn't. So I'd be leery of talking to anybody until we find out what we think we know. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
So if you steal a truck full of cigarettes from a bunch of thieves that originally heisted the truck and they were going to sell the cigarettes, you take it to a garage and you let it sit for a while. Wait for the heat to die down. Sell the merchandise yourself. Or you inquire about people missing merchandise. And then you go, hey, guess what we found on our random adventure? And it's a win-win.
Yep.
You get good with a noble family. Maybe get some, or you get some to sell on the street on the black market.
Mm-hmm.
Which could building up the surrounding lands of Castle Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Can have his little casino and not have to crawl down in sewers and deal with shit monsters, weird crap, and get fat and lazy. And my only concern is the hangover from the night before. But I think first we got to check those boxes,
Okay,
and then find out what the hell's going on.
Let's go check the boxes.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, so you go.
And then we get attacked by a facehugger.
Hope
What are
not.
these leathery eggs doing in here?
I absolutely adore that photo that Janet uses there, by the way.
Thank you.
That is a good picture.
All right, so you can start going through some of the boxes, and a lot of this is kind of weird because none of these are packed and packaged for the four main families. In fact, a lot of this is like smaller mom and pops. Everything in here is for small mom and pop shops.
Damn it.
Okay. But what items are in there? If are they cooking supplies? Are they
Cooking supplies, silks? Being that it's winter, there's a lot of materials that are aiding in the production of chemical salt. Since we're far away from the ocean, there's a lot other items that are in here that are for mining goods. And a lot of that is from some of the smaller dwarven mom and pops here in the area. But none of these are affiliated with the four main merchant families.
Are we dealing with BlackRock?
Sounds
No,
interesting. Cut the under guys out. Force them to have to work.
Sounds
with-
starting to. It's starting to sound more like one of the rich. It's starting to sound like one of the rich families might be the hardquarters of the Thieves Guild here.
It warrants more discussion, more delving as to figure out what's really going on here. Why are all of these stamped with various small shops here in town and outside of town?
Well, maybe
we have two options. Since nobody seems to know we're here.
I was going to say, maybe the thieves went to these smaller shops a while back and told them, if you pay us, we'll keep people from stealing from you, whatever, just same thing as a mob does. And then when they said, we don't have the money, they said, okay, well,
yeah, but
and then people stole their stuff. I don't know.
Stealing your stuff isn't in a protection racket isn't nearly as painful as them destroying stuff. Because if you lose something to theft, you can hide that in your merchandise. If you have your entire store beaten all to hell, everyone knows, oh, you pissed those people off. Well, we don't want to stop your store anymore. We know what'll happen.
If you make it that obvious, then it's easier to find out who did it. Because if the only one that's not being stolen from or your store being torn up and damaged is the rich guy, then everybody knows the rich guy's the one putting the little guy out of business. I don't know.
But it's not the rich guy. It's the rich guys.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's the top four. And if they're in cahoots, then they take from the little one. They say, oh, well, they're little. They don't make as much money. So their security isn't as tight as ours. So that's the one they go after. And it all makes sense because a thief is going to go after the easy mark.
And then they can also take their items and put them in their store and sell it as a higher brand product with a new label on it.
Or they get rid of the competition.
Yeah, that too. But all
like,
that.
Let's say they got a shop in an area where they want to expand. Be a land grab. Could be
all of the above.
Encroachment without work and vote on whether or not X business can go into Y territory or whatever.
Yep. I agree.
I'm just bummed that it's not like rich people stuff. I was really hoping to get a nice little bonus to the job.
Or what if it was the rich people stuff and they're taking it out of the warehouse and they're putting it in the boxes that go to the cheap stores and taking the good stuff and putting it in the cheap stores for someone? That's what I'm saying. Are we looking at the products in the box and making sure they're the legitimate cheap products that would go to the smaller stores, or is it swapped out merchandise?
Well, it also depends. The rich family doesn't necessarily have to be doing good merchandise to be rich.
Yeah, there's
quality. Quantity over quality wins almost every time.
I'm wondering if we should do a Robin Hood thing. Identify some of the items from some shopkeepers. Just like leave them a sack of shit. Not literally off. Out on their doorstep or warehouse where they would get deliveries, goods and whatnot.
Yeah.
So in the end, the question we really need to ask ourselves right this moment: are we going to concern ourselves with the Thieves Guild and start trying to move this stuff around, or are we going to concern ourselves with the demons and then the Thieves Guild? Because I'm voting demons then Thieves Guild. And even if they're intertwined, I still think the demons should be dealt with first.
Yeah, I think
Because
the demons are the greater threat.
as long as nobody knows we found this place, we should be able to
Come back to it. Yeah.
leave it and come back later.
Mm-hmm. I
Well, we
agree.
just cleaned it out of monsters for the most part. And
Yeah.
later on, possibly in the evening, they're going to find out that stuff has been moved around and bodies are missing and comrades are gone. So we should take it.
Well, unless there happens to be the magical portable kitchen that Bruce and I have been occasionally discussing in amongst that stuff, I don't think there'll be much to take. Since most of it's just utility things, nothing really special. You know, cooking, mining, clothing. I mean, silks would be nice, but do we really want to haul around a bunch of silks in this dungeon?
I would rather haul around a bunch of silks than fight demons. Let me tell you.
That is a valid point, but I still say the demons are the greater threat.
Yeah.
We should get rid of those, and silk really isn't going to be very useful. Although, you know, we could find some.
Unless you have to strangle the demon with it.
Hey, if you get silk wet, it is pretty damn strong. Haven't you ever seen Shanghai Noon?
Yes, I have. Don't break when wet.
No. You said wet shirt. You said wet shirt will not break. You didn't say piss on shirt, bend bars.
No. It goes like this. See, strong when wet. No. You said strong when wet, not piss shirt, bend bars. Very close. I've seen that movie way too many times thanks to my father. I have that scene down pat thanks to him. When that movie came out, we literally watched it every night for a month straight. I could probably mouth that
what
movie.
Do we know?
Even all these years later.
We know that what was it? The Crimson was down here trying to do their thing. What was the name of the bad guy thieves again, Bruce?
The bad guy thieves are known as the Ebon Union.
So those guys look like they're hitting up mom and pop shops. You were saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they got some sort of racket going on with deliveries and with the local businesses. It's all small time stuff. So that means that there's probably a bigger hand involved in this. It's not just like it's of opportunity. Maybe there's a bigger payout. Because, like, granted, a lot of little shit can add up, but
yeah. Well, I also agree with Janet. Not to agree, but I also suggest. Janet's suggestion is valid, as how I'll put it. That depending on the quality of this stuff, it's thing where people are still stealing out of the warehouse, the mom and pops. The only downside to that theory is the mom and pops would have to be working together because Bruce said it was all of them, not just one of them. So I don't think it's that, but we shouldn't rule it out completely either.
Ouch.
I'm one of those people who, until I have my proof, I'm usually sit on the fence.
Well, like I've said,
Like in my hometown, the greatest exports were Honda Civics and bicycles until they upped their game and started stealing catalytic converters, which granted them more money. Too many cars were being stolen and couldn't afford that shit. And so whatever cars were left, they were just swiping catalytic converters.
well, I think the whole. I say let's go curb stomp some demons. That's my recommendation.
Okay.
Then we come back and deal with this.
Yeah, because moving this stuff will take a while either way. So yeah, I definitely say deal with demons first.
So we just
Last thing I want to be doing is hauling a box, and all of a sudden a little red man comes running up and kicks me in the balls.
You ready? I hope you're wearing a cup.
Yeah.
Yes. Creep into here and looking around. You notice that there's a couple corpses on the floor. You see that they're on the opposite end of the room over here, kind of like not in a row, but they just kind of like flopped there. They're in black leather armor, got bite marks up and down.
Can I roll a knowledge nature to see what kind of bite marks? See if I can determine what kind of bite marks.
And they look like a beak.
Look like a what?
A beak.
A meek?
Are any of these guys stony?
You know, like a big parrot or something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a beak.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan. Next time we do this every 2 weeks. If you want to play, man, let us know.
What if it's one of those creatures that we confronted earlier that had like tentacles, but they had a beak thing in the middle?
That's a possibility. My first thought though is, have any of these guys turned to stone in any fashion?
Nope. No stonework.
Okay.
However, Janet's
Okay. No cockatrice.
is right, and as you guys are standing there looking at these 3 corpses on the ground, that's when you notice that drifting in from above, you can see some whirling masses of tentacles. And that's when you realize, like, sure enough, it's exactly what it is. And you remember them, they were called Gricks.
Yes,
They're
and
disgusting.
spells like sleep and light have no effect on
Yay.
them.
The floaty brains with the tentacles and the beak.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay.
I forgot all about these guys.
They were fairly easy to put down as long as you didn't get stung.
Yeah. As long as you don't get stung, you're fine. As they're drifting closer, I'll put these to signify. I mean, you really can't see them too well in the gloom.
I think I'm ready a flask of oil.
Nerdy Ogre, what are you doing? Nerdy Ogre, what are you doing, sir?
I'm pulling out my axe.
You getting a flask of oil ready there, Lemmy?
Yep.
Isabel, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself first this time. I took a mighty blow last time.
I got to turn on my bedroom light because it's getting dark in here. I'll be right back.
Mongoose. Mongoose, what are you doing?
How? By a general estimate, about how big is the room? Like, if I were to cast Fireball, would that just bite me in the ass?
You want to cast what? You wish to cast what, sir?
I'm asking, does this room seem... I'm asking, was this room seem small enough if I cast Fireball, it'll just bite me in the ass by flying back
You
in
wanna
my
try it?
direction?
Do it.
Do it.
Go for it.
Send it.
Yeah, I'll risk it. They're still pretty far away.
All right. You ready a flask of oil, Lemmy? These guys are coming down. They get about right here. And that's when the fireball goes off.
Let's see.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm sorry. I forgot to write down the effects of Fireball, and I cannot find it.
What level are you?
Apparently, it's not in the level 4 spell section.
It should be.
I'm level 5,
It should be medium range. It's
but I
medium
can't find
range
it in
spell,
the
level 4.
spell sec.
It's level 4. It is a medium range spell, so 100 feet plus 10 feet per level, and it has a speed time of a 10. That's unmodified, so you would cast it on 9 typically.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
I'm trying not to ask you for everything in that aspect, and then I can't. I'll have to go through and actually look at them.
So you attack the grells. They're not gricks. They're actually a grell. Fucking scary looking. Say that much. Ain't got shit for reflex though. You got to roll 6 dice 6 because that's 1d6 per level. How much damage is that?
Okay. Let me get my dice. Darn. Okay. 17.
No exploding die off that? Don't forget your die explode.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't forget you have explosive die.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get any 6s.
Yeah, you haven't been rolling worth of shit today on damage. All right.
Perfect.
Okay. As they're drifting
the course.
down, that,
Nope.
Right now,
what?
right?
Say again?
Oh, I said it was
Let
par
me-
for the course.
Oh, yeah.
We've been playing 30 for over a year now.
All right.
Yeah. That is par
Shit
for the
dice
course.
roll.
Janet, you cast your spell. What are you doing next?
I guess I'm gonna go towards the creature and try to attack him with my sword.
Okay.
Janet,
Yeah.
quick word of advice.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
Oh, I forgot. I got a bow and arrow.
Yeah. You don't want to get within tentacle slapping area.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you also don't want to get
I've been attacked
tentacle slapping
before.
range.
I forgot I had a bow and arrow. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my arrow and try to make
Your crossbow? Okay.
my crossbow. Yeah, and put it on there and be ready to shoot it.
Usually you can just walk around with a coral arm.
I don't know if you want to use it now. Sorry.
Let me inform Janet real quick of something that Isabu knows. Isabu knows that you can walk around with a coral in the chamber, ready
Oh,
to go.
I
All you
can?
got to do is whip it out, and you can do that. You can do that on a speed factor of 5 if it's preloaded. But for you to reload the thing, it takes you 16 seconds to reload and fire.
Okay. All right.
So you'll go off on 4.
Trying to look at my Shield of Faith information so I can write down what my plus will be.
Lemmy, what are you doing next?
Yo, checking the oil,
Okay,
and then
that'll be on 6.
proceed with the fire.
3.
That some bitch will burn.
Mongoose. Mongoose.
Somebody
Yeah, I
call me?
did. What are you doing next?
They're still far enough that by the time they get in close, but if I cast fireball, they're probably within potential hurting us range. Our barbarian has no ability to do any distance attacks.
No.
Does
If he wants, he can, but he doesn't ever pick up bows or axes that can be thrown or stuff like that. No.
There was
he?
that
Well,
one
then I
body
might as
that
well
one
hit
time.
him with ragged edge because he.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I might as well hit his axe with
What's the
ragged
speed
edge.
factor of
Then
ragged edge?
give him the best advantage he can have. That is a level 3 spell, so that is
That's a 9.
8 seconds. For me.
That's a 8 for you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to assume, Ogre, that you want to attack with a physical axe. That'll be after they get close. You can get in a swing after they've started to attack because you can move up and try to give them the business end. They're going to get an attack of opportunity on you, though. Just keep that in mind.
All right.
Okay. That'll happen on 11. All right. Isabu, on 4, you drag out your crossbow, you fire. Roll me to hit. Add your plus 10. No, your plus 20 because you're 6th level. And
Okay, plus 20.
and because your bard is playing a song, he goes off on the same time as you. You get an additional plus 10, so you actually get a plus 30 total.
Okay, here we go. I rolled a 61. So that would be a 91, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Roll damage.
And my damage, I got to roll 2
D8.
die 8, right?
1 die 8.
A 1, okay. I rolled a 3.
Roll a 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thanks.
What are you doing next?
I'm going to
They're going to be on top of you by the time you do your. If you try to reload, they're going to be on top of you. So you may want to
Okay.
switch to your sword.
yeah, I'm going to have my bastard sword ready to go.
Okay. You swap over to your bastard sword and your buckler. Lemmy, it's your initiative on 6.
All right. I am rolling and totally plugged it.
Damn it. No AC 70, huh? No armor class 70 for you?
Actually,
Got a plus 10% from the bard.
Did my character sheet disappear? Yeah, no, that target number.
Okay.
Oh, that felt good.
All right. These two zoom up on.
That oil is going wherever it's going.
Okay. As you chuck the oil, it just goes wide. Armor class on these guys is. Actually, no. You rolled a what total? Did you exceed a 55?
Oil was 33.
Did you exceed a 55 with all your bonuses?
No.
Okay, so it does go all over. It just goes into. You have a little bit of like dancing fire on the ground here. 3 fire. Okay. On 9, on 8, Mongoose.
Yep.
They're almost on top of you.
Okay. Can I know I can split up magic missile between 3 targets.
They have to be
since I have
within
3 of
like
them.
30 feet of
Can
each
I,
other. Yeah, you can do that.
Can I hit all 3 of them with toppling? Maybe push all of them back?
One of the missiles will have toppling on it.
Okay.
If I were you, I'd focus fire on one. That way you can eliminate potentially 6 attacks.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, who's in the front line?
Front line, you've got Ogre kind of standing in front there, and then right behind in second ranks, you've got your 2 archers.
Okay. Well, shit. Trying to figure out which one would be the better target. Shit. Whichever one is going for whoever has the least armor, I guess, will be the one I'll hit. Trying to hit it with top lane to get them away. Since
Yeah, this one over here would be a good choice.
okay. Oh, I am adding top lane
Okay.
to that.
Damage is
Oh, that goes off now?
yeah.
Shit. I thought I still had to wait a couple.
Because they're
seconds, but okay.
making their attack and they're coming in right after you make your initiative.
Holy shit. Oh, not you, my dice. My dice actually rolled amazingly well. Get out of there. Ooh. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't mean to make you fall asleep there, baby girl. I know that sometimes we do go long in the mouth.
21 points of damage.
Shit.
Actually rolled really good that time. Probably won't roll that good for the rest of the night.
Wow. One of them that's in the front looks like you burned off 2 of the tentacles. They're like stubs now. It's not looking good. This one here will still try to get an attack on the barbarian. And it fails. Because the barbarian's AC is better than 67, right?
Yes, my AC is better than 67.
Okay. This one zooms in and he tries to lance you with a finger. Gets a 95. Hits you for 7 damage. And you need to make a fortitude save. DC 70. Lemmy, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Is Lemmy there?
Did you fall asleep?
Oh, he went to feed his dog and cats.
Was just kidding.
Okay. I'm gonna make a save for him. 59 plus his bonuses. Yes, he has 11 or more on his fortitude. So he's not paralyzed. Okay. Now, this dickhead here, he spends the time to try to cast a spell. And he hits the barbarian.
Of course.
Well, he rolled an 83.
Oh, crap. Wait a minute. 83?
That's
Oh,
what
what?
he
He rolled
rolled,
an 83
not
plus
including his bonuses.
Yeah. was on mute.
All right. So you get burned for 25 damage as a line of fire extends from his little, looks like lead tentacle to you. You've been sitting there charging this up the whole time. As he does that, you have an opportunity to. You have cleave as one of your barbarian feats, or no?
No.
Okay. Because of how your life has gone so far, you could elect to burn or to use your feat selection for 6th level on power or on cleave. What cleave does is you make one attack at a -5. If you do that, you hit both targets that are adjacent to each other. It also puts you at a small disadvantage armor class wise. You're at a -5 AC, but you're hitting 2 targets at the same time. If you want it, you can have that.
All right.
That'll be your 6th level feat selection.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your attack for one of these. If you hit with both. AC, you only need to hit a 50 for both of these because they came in charging.
I rolled a 52. So I rolled a 52. So yeah,
Give me the damage.
Rolling for damage. Uh, 16.
Well.
Oh, wait a minute. 16. 25.
25
sorry.
total? Okay.
25 total.
Oh. This one here, you see like tentacles flop off of it. You cut pretty deep on it. And it looks like it's wanting to move the fuck away because you hit it pretty well. What do you want to do next?
I'm going to go after that sucker
that'll
again.
be on 22.
Yeah.
Isabel?
Yep.
If
Am I
you
right
so
in front of him?
if you so choose, you can come and support your barbarian friend and move up next to him and attack that thing. It looks like it's in bad shape.
Okay. We'll roll and see whether or not I even can hit him or not. I rolled a 59.
That's all you need, honey. Roll
Okay,
damage.
because I was going to say I don't remember what my bonus is with my short blade.
You have a plus 30 with Quinn playing right now.
Okay. Plus 30. So I'm going to roll my D8, and I rolled a 3.
Beautiful.
So I don't remember what's on.
That's
is that
7.
30? So it's a 33, or what is? How does that work?
You roll a 3 and then you add 4 to it. Is that a magical sword or no?
No, it's just a bastard sword.
Okay.
It is a masterwork though, if that counts for anything.
It gives her a plus 5 to hit, so actually she hits easier with that one. You come in and you cut away the Grell's life from its body, and you see like this large brain, and this thing just flops right there and lands with a sickening splat.
Good. I'm happy.
Final Grell is over there. Janet, what do you want to do next?
I guess we'll go towards the other guy.
Okay.
Because he's the same as the rest of them we just killed, right?
You don't know. You think
He looks similar.
he looks similar, but he acts different because he used a spell.
So he's stronger, basically.
Very possibly.
Yeah.
Lemmy.
Sorry, I got up at 4:30 this morning. I'm really
All
tired.
right. Lemmy and her will charge forward. It will get an attack on both of them, but all right. You see your young maiden run forward with him, and they both do a attack. Go ahead, Ogre. Roll for me a d4 and 2 dice 6. For her attack as she tumbles into place. Ogre, welcome back. Ogre, do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you roll die 4 and 2 dice 6 and add 2 for her damage as she flips into place?
D4, 2d6, and add 2?
Yes, sir. As Sylvia and Lemmy charge this thing and go for a flanking attack.
It's 8.
Okay. All right. And Six Nations 31 King says he's back now. You didn't get suffer any damage
Am I alive?
there, Six Nations. You're in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, indeed. On Lemmy, what are you doing next? You just got in position with Sylvia to do a flanking attack on this damn thing.
Swing my sword and hope for the
Okay.
best.
Actually, I already did that for you. You already attacked. You did damage. What do you want to do next?
Oh.
Continue?
Oh, well, rubber rinse, repeat.
Okay. So that'll happen on 22.
Okay.
All right. Mongoose.
Yes.
Yeah, one final Grell that's trying to be a complete asshole. He's gotten pinched he's in a pincher situation. You were wanting to do magic missile to him, you said?
Well, I mean, I would be a complete asshole and lightning all 3 of them, but I'm not going to be. Yeah, I'm going to magic.
Oh, you could do that. Actually, he's hovering higher than they are, so if you want to do lightning bolt, you're not going to hit either of them.
Unless he explodes.
I mean, if he explodes, yeah, that's completely different.
Okay, yeah, it might be. It may or
Do
may
it.
not be overkill, but I don't get to do this spell very often. So yeah, I'll do lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Most time I'm in an angle where if I use it, I'm going to hit somebody else.
Yeah.
Roll a new character.
Well, it'd be rolling at least 2 characters because if I kill Nerdy's wife, he's going to kill me.
Yeah.
Just roll up Lemmy the Second, the illegitimate son of Lemmy. So those grill tentacles, are they like, or could you like modify them?
You think with the right
In a
treatment,
way.
you could probably modify them.
Because I got this idea. All right. Once we
Uh-oh.
get our little town set up, the dwarves got to keep in the red light district. We get one of them sex shops, and we go and make flesh for the tentacles. It'll be like we'll make millions.
Mm.
Oh my god. You guys.
You're welcome.
I got stuck microwaving dog food so the dogs would eat it. Like grills. What are they good for?
Handies.
Make him out the stinger, and it would work for guys too. I mean, gals for two, I should say.
No, thank you. Oh, this thought of it's disgusting.
Okay.
What, you don't want something that could reach all the angles?
No, not really. Working for it is what makes it fun.
What was the damage that you rolled there, Mongoose?
Oh, sorry, I was trying to look up lightning bolt, which
Be a
once again I can't seem
D6
to find.
per level, so 6d6.
Okay.
You make a 60-foot line
6.
coming off your hand.
All right, I think I already have those out.
If you had more stalactites,
Right.
you could get it really interesting. And we'd break out a protractor and see exactly how it does come out. But we don't have that. So we're good.
Holy shit. Let's see here. Holy fuck. My dice really love lightning.
Okay. Well, that's good because I rolled a save, so I want you to do a lot of damage.
Drum roll.
32 points of damage.
Ow.
Yeah, that's good.
Like I said, they really love lightning.
Nice.
Is that a pop?
It doesn't pop. It's getting really close. Probably not going to stick around here too long.
That's what he did last time. Remember, they ran away.
Yeah. You want to...
Oh, we hunted it down, so.
Okay. Sylvia, which is played by Nerdy Ogre, if you want, you can make a attack of opportunity on this thing, and you can make an attack on it, and you can get this thing grounded. But it's going to try to move the fuck away from here, because you guys are causing it too much grief. Also, because of how low it is, Lemmy, you get the same opportunity.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah, 96. She hits.
Oh, shit. 2d6 plus die 4, sir.
Eight, 9, 10, 12.
12?
2d6 plus d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 12.
Welcome back, crafting. Lemmy. Did you
Jumbo.
hit?
I got a 67. Plus
67
my
before,
that was just a natural roll.
just natural roll. Okay. You've
15,
got a
that was
You've got a plus 15 for your level. You've got a plus 10 for the bard, and whatever other bonuses you've got. So there's, if you have masterwork weapon, it's more than that. But you got plus 25 off what I said there. Plus, what was your roll?
it was 67.
7 plus 25. So that is a hit.
Cool.
Damage, please.
Ouch.
2
That was,
dice 6.
only
plus
6
5
points of
more.
damage.
Only 6?
Yeah, I
Ooh.
rolled 6, so 10. 10 damage.
All right. Okay.
Powdered Grell tentacle be the same as Rohypnol?
Cialis.
Yakroin, help keep the yang up.
So you guys are pulling away from it. All right. These two jackasses haven't gone yet. I need 2 shots. So everybody roll your D percentiles 1 time, and that'll simulate what happens with these fuckers.
Okay. Oh,
It's okay if you miss.
42.
I wrote a 1 and a 10, so I rolled 11.
Jeez.
I rolled a 67.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that'll hit. 67. Roll me 2 die. What is your damage here? Oh shit. Your damage is 2 die 8. Striking Dreamer, can you give me a 2-hit roll for Tomas?
I think I need to stop rolling on my notepad.
11.
All right. 11. What'd you roll there, Mongoose?
I'm sorry. I had my internet freaked out again. What did you need me to do?
I need you to roll for Tomas. D percentile plus 35.
All right. 74. No.
All right.
79. Excuse me. 9.
I need 2 die 8.
Okay. 2 die 8. 2 die 8. That's a 12. Ah, there we go. Grand total of 8.
All right. As the last arrow zocks into his body, the Grell skids to the ground and quivers there for a few moments. Not happy. It twitches a little bit until your barbarian friend comes around the side of the brain where it really doesn't have the best articulation because of the nerve damage you've done. Then you guys just completely obliterate it.
Sweet.
Normally, I don't like just killing animals, but these things are an abomination, even by my standards.
Aberration, sir. They're a special breed of abominations.
Fair.
So they're kind of like the Antifa.
Yep.
No. That's special needs. Ugh.
All right, got some extra stuff in the bag there. You guys remove it, ransack the corpses. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out today, and hope you've all enjoyed our excursion into the depths underneath the city of Dunamon. And what is this mystery that we have stumbled upon? That's my question. You guys, you've done a fantastic job. You get rid of the last of the Grell, the sickening splatter. Not far away from where you found him, you guys will, some of you will send up the limestone cavern and you start finding more stuff. And let me open up Discord again because there we go. Shit, my bad.
Ogre,
Yes.
I think you might be interested in the amulet. It's amulet of natural armor, +1.
Gives you a plus 5% to your natural AC.
Bonded object, wand of
That
chilling.
was bonded to that thing, but he doesn't have to worry about the bonded object stuff. But the natural armor gives him plus 5% to his AC, no matter what.
It adds +1 to the
Alchemist
AC.
fire.
Adds plus 5.
Adds +5 to the AC.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, +1 is what was in the thing,
Yeah, that's
so.
what.
I mean that's how we classify it so far.
Okay.
I'll be changing things up to the percentile amounts here whenever I go through and do my final bit on the book. On le book. Do you have Scorching Ray?
No, I do not.
Oh.
I do research spells, but I'm also trying to play the character organically,
Mhm.
learning things when he gets the chance, but mostly collecting spells by what he finds. Also, that's cheaper.
Well, this is a 3rd level spell. Let me put this in the spell ideas.
Mongoose has access to the internet. He could try Phoenix University and do some night courses.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that reminds me, Janet.
Yeah.
I found remove curse among some of the other spells.
Oh, you did?
Yes, so I put it in Discord.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out. No, that's something I would like. And the other one I'm looking at is to remove fear.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does happen, it's
that-
devastating because it takes away
Yeah,
your karma and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, when we fought the Howlers or whatever the fuck they were, I think they were called Howlers.
Yeah,
I suffered a fear effect, and it took I think took 2 of my turns from me.
yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying. That's a good, even though you're not going to use it as much as you would heal and stuff like that, but when you do need it, it's nice because
Yeah.
it can happen to any one of us. Doesn't matter if you're a
Speak
paladin
for
or
yourself.
well, it can. I think it's a good spell for what I like to do or what I'm able to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll look at that.
Okay, so after you render that thing completely impotent, Bill Clinton comes out. I really wish you guys would quit saying that word impotent. I'm taking pills right now.
Yeah, when we're done, I got a video I want to share when we're not streaming anymore because I don't want you to get in trouble on YouTube, but it's funny. It's real short. It's only like a minute long.
Is it the video of my wife killing Jeffrey Epstein? Because that didn't happen.
Nope. I wish I had that video, but I don't have that one. But you could share it, Bill.
I wouldn't share that video.
Hillary in a guard's uniform with a crappy mustache.
That video scares me.
Yeah, it's reminds me of that when he figures out Ace Ventura figures out she's a man. Einhorn is a man.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Einhorn is Finkel. Quitter. That's that whole scene. And then he does the crying game in the bathroom with the toilet plunger and just so good.
I would think that Janet likes this movie.
It was great. I loved it. I laughed and laughed.
I don't like that anymore.
They really
I
don't.
love that scene. And he says, when she says, okay, Ventura, how would you like me to make your life a living hell? And he goes, well, thank you, Lois, but I'm not looking for a relationship right now or whatever. Your phone number is still 911. That whole scene is so good. Oh, just love it. I bet they laughed so much doing those scenes.
I know she's an absolute batshit crazy person, but I have a crush on Sean Young. And there's a video she made a video when they were in Mexico filming Dune.
Yeah, that was kind of a messed up.
Yeah.
Like the crap they had to go through to make that movie. Oh, but it came out awesome.
Oh no, we're underwater.
Nope. You guys get over here, and you can see that the Grell was on his way out. There's like a riverbed here, or a river that flows through this area.
Happy little dungeons.
Do you ever watch Pac-Man or Patman QC on YouTube?
Nope.
He's a retro game.
Negative.
He's a retro game reviewer, and he reviews games from like the 90s and 80s. He talks about the conversions, the games that worked, the games that did not work on Commodore 64.
He has the
Pretty-
old consoles and stuff.
Yeah.
The
In
gas
front of you.
powered console.
The Commodores and Nintendos, the old stuff. If you remember the Vectrex.
Before 16 and 32-bit.
Back when games had a certain attitude that they don't anymore. I'm not talking about the feel. I'm talking about the attitude. Sorry.
You're fine. It's like a smooth limestone tunnel here, and as you are looking at this, you see like a series of wooden beams that have been placed across various rocks. The water is rushing pretty furiously.
It's almost like a footpath.
Almost like a trap.
It's like, follow me.
Would it
You're dead.
need a footpath?
You can walk on these beams. No monster's going to come out of the water and eat you.
Played enough Castlevania to know that
I always worry whenever I have the thought that I should play Castlevania music right about now. I'm like, oh shit, I can't do that. Damn it.
they got some awesome soundtracks.
Yeah, they do. It's probably my favorite 16-bit soundtrack, the Super Castlevania on Nintendo. That was good. Well,
That just popped in my head when you said that. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Multi-directional whip. That was awesome too.
I love that whip. Yep, can't play that for too long. Damn it. Okay, so you're getting from point A to point B over here, and I just need to know like what precautions you guys are wanting to take because this is a slick area. It's limestone rocks. You've got wet wood, not really well anchored, I might add.
How far? Okay, how far across is it?
You've got to make about 100 feet across.
Okay.
How long does floating disc
I
last?
can totally make that.
Oh,
I got a
okay, we just acquired
10-foot
a rope with grappling hook. How long is that rope?
50 foot.
foot.
Okay.
How long does floating disc last?
A minute per level.
Would 5 minutes be enough? With slow as this thing is, would 5 minutes still be enough to get across?
You mean 6 minutes?
6 minutes. All right, yeah.
I've actually got 100 feet of rope. The 50-foot silk rope I picked off the dead thief. I've got silk rope in my backpack.
Well, I have rope.
So whip out my my 10-foot pole. I'll,
Okay.
just dragging out the line, and I'll secure the line.
Wait. Hold on. But before you do that,
Are you going to throw me
because
across?
I too have some rope. Well, if you have that,
Because if I don't have to
you
walk
have the
it, you
silk
can just direct
rope.
me to the other side.
So we have 150 feet of rope total? Because we just found
Yeah.
that 50-foot rope with the grappling hook. You have, I assume it's 50 foot. A silk rope. How long is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got
okay.
a total of 100 feet of silk rope.
Oh, so that's 200 feet of rope. So we tie all three pieces of rope together.
Well, no, combined,
Huh?
the rope that I found plus the rope that I have is 100 feet. So we got 150
Okay, so we're back to
feet.
150 feet.
That should be enough
Okay.
to anchor.
So all combined, we have 150. It's still quite enough. We can throw it over there, hook the grappling hook onto something, and then one of us can. I'll stay on this side, keep it tight, and somebody else who's good with walking carefully can use that rope as a guide. Then whenever they get onto the other side, they can tie it off more securely. And then I can tie it off securely on this end, and boom, we're good to go. Everybody can just use the rope as a guide. Instead of somebody walking across.
You could. How do you want to get across and anchor that hook?
This begs the question I asked earlier. Does floating disc last long enough for me to cross that?
Yeah.
At 6 minutes?
Actually, you wouldn't even need the hook and rope. You could actually just carry them across with floating disc. And by the time you get all 5 people across, all 6, actually 8 people across, you would have about 45 seconds to spare.
Oh, that would work
Okay.
even better.
Well, yeah, why risk it? I'm just going to float everybody over.
Okay.
I'm not trying to, cheese the game or anything, but I'm just trying to say, like, you can use floating disc here. You guys make it within, I just wanted a nice, how would you get across as you're moving across one by one or the 2 by 2, your torchlight reflects some things you see over here. And that's when you notice the filament, the webbing that's over this, above the water, about maybe 2.5, 3 feet. And then you look up and you see between all the stalactites, there's just like this waiting group of spiders that are disappointed as hell. Like, can't have it. They can't have you. Some of them move around menacingly around their webs. Some of them try their best to get on the webbing, and moving like they're going to vault off the web and keep onto you, but they do not do that. They just try to stay.
Which I know. Trying to fish.
You don't want angler spiders. You don't want my angler spiders, at least. Are you guys having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So far.
I was watching a movie
Be more fun.
about 2 weeks ago. I was watching a film called Battle LA. Battle Los Angeles.
Was that the
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Channel knockoff of the
I don't know if it was a
Alien
side
Invasion
channel. I don't
movie
think it
or
was a side
legit
channel.
one?
I think it was a movie that they made with Aaron Eckhart.
Okay, that was the original then, yeah. Because I know that there was a. I forget we're doing legit blockbuster or whatever Hollywood sci-fi knockoff like 3 or 4 weeks later.
Well,
I'm Legend, and then I Am Omega.
oh god,
Some weird shit.
are you talking about Asylum or Trauma films?
Yeah, Asylum.
Me and Janet haven't even opened up the Asylum box sets yet. I feel like I pressed my luck with JFK American Badass or
I'll watch.
FDR American Badass.
Some of those Asylum films are painful to watch.
Yeah. In this room here, you guys find some grain-infested sacks of, or like large, like potato sacks and sacks full of grain. The stamps on these have city nobility, the Jordanton family name upon them, and it looks like they've had these sacks since the start of spring last year. I wouldn't say it's ruined, but it's going to require some magic to clean up the food items and make it palatable. Otherwise, like if you drop it off at a storefront and expect them to pay you for the bags of grain, you're like, what the fuck? You trying to get me infested? The other thing you guys notice is that laying on one of the sacks is a owl with 2 darts in it. Darts are usually used by, legitimate like horned owl. You note it.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Damn polluters.
So basically, they're using the grain to get rare animals and so get them stuffed or something.
It looks like they're using the grain just as like a food source, whoever's in charge of this down here.
Okay.
So after some time examining this, you head down this little pathway, which is like the only way you can really go. But about right here is kind of weird. I'll explain.
You're like disorienting. Or
Weird, like, okay, I don't know. Maybe this will work. But a little gray-colored, feminine, demonic figure settles on the pathway in front of you. And covering up most of her body is this, like, strapped, like, little thin strapped black dress. And as her wings flutter softly, her bat-like wings, she settles to the dusty floor, and while the water is rushing by, she looks at all of you. I smell joy upon you. She speaks in flawless Westerling.
damn it!
So
All right, Isabu.
so
Cast
she's a
thought be
fae.
gone.
So she's a fae.
Not a fae. She's demon.
And what did she say? She smells what on us?
Joy. Not jack off instruction, joy, like actual happiness. She says, I smell joy upon you. Others may say death, but I know you have basked in it today. I can smell it upon your blades. I look at your men, your strong, stout men. And she flutters towards the party, and like everybody kind of backs up and they get their hands on their weapons real quick. She's like, I mean you no harm.
Is he hot nature?
I love you.
She loves us.
She's a weird one. Like, if you ever had like a big titty goth method, little impish demon method goth girlfriend, that's just what it is. She flutters closer like Winona Ryder in a early Tim Burton movie. I love the smell upon you.
Don't fall for those thigh-high socks.
Yeah, thigh-high socks.
It's a trap.
She's got that.
That Hot Topic.
Yeah, complete Hot Topic look, including thick holy Bible.
Lemmy? Lemmy,
Trying to see what I've got.
this one's yours. I'm spoken for.
Sylvia stands in front of in front of Ogre, and she looks at the little demonic fucking creature. She's like, "We deal in death. You're right, but you don't touch this one. This one's mine. You will breed me." Your wife just said that she's going to be bred by you repeatedly. The little fey creature flutters closer, and she gets towards Lemmy. She flutters very close to Lemmy, and she just like looks at your sheath on your hip, and she's like, "You have matching daggers. Are you a dancer?" And then she runs her tongue along her upper lip, tracing her fangs. I love the elegance of a man who knows how to move. You hear something kind of like this way down the path, and you hear like something. It grates on your nerves. And the little Winona Ryder impish bitch, she leans over and in dark speech says, "Shut up! I'm trying to get laid here." If you don't understand dark speech or abyssal, you don't know what she said. But that's what she said.
I look at Isabu and say, basically, I ask Isabu, but I'm asking Janet to make a knowledge religion check. Is this a dangerous demon to us, or is just one of those horny ones that'll leave us alone afterwards?
Okay. Well,
I'm getting the clap.
no, I'm not going to do anything with her, even if she swings both directions.
Well, first off, she's all Lemmy's, as far as I'm concerned. I'm married. She's all...
No. Don't drag me into your personal hell.
I'm going to have a girlfriend. I
disbelieve.
swear. Not this one, though.
Now, what am I supposed to be looking for again?
You want to know if this thing is a threat to the party or just
Yeah, my religion is at 40%.
Is
You
she,
should have a plus 40 to that.
Farm girl.
yeah, you do.
So,
She says she's over there.
I don't need a Glenn Close. Thank you very much.
She flutters a little closer, almost like a sprig daring you to turn on the bug light. She says, "I think I could make it worth your while to make a conjugal visit once a year. I'm bound to this world until I have been seated properly. You can help me."
No.
She's the more she flutters about, the more you realize this is what John Benet Ramsey would look like at age 25. Had she lived.
Quinn, could you play Ace of Base? All that.
Quinn obliges.
Bust
The
out
little-
the holy water.
Now, I presume if she's bound to this world until she's seated, that means if we kill her, she's just going to come back.
Probably. We might be dead by then, but she will come back. She flutters a little
And
closer.
I'm not going to die for infernal poontang. Okay.
You smell like hibiscus and rose hips, and she's got like the sweet smell of cinnamon and lavender on her as well. And you see her like popping her knuckles, and she's like, I can take all of your aches and pains and I can make them go away. I could make you immortal.
Uh-huh.
So she looks like Una. You
Una?
remember her? Una from Legend.
No, I wasn't thinking that, Una. Let me show you what she looks like, but just give her a deeper case of like the goth girlfriend and bat wings.
Gorlak the Destroyer.
Yeah, Gorlock. Oh my goodness, you guys.
Okay, there we go.
Gorlock the
Here's
Destroyer.
what she looks like, but she's like 3 foot tall.
Okay, she's pretty.
Yes, she's exceptionally pretty. Big fat lips, nice curves.
Scam.
Rose McGowan. I mean, come on.
Scam.
And she could suck chrome off a bumper. So you guys should all like that.
Maybe.
She
If
caved-
not the room off a
Cave
bumper,
the top of your head in.
she could cave your small intestine into your large intestine if you let her eat your ass.
Oh my God. Well, I ain't doing it. It's not going to be me. My soul is not worth it.
She says, I'm not asking you for your soul. I'm asking for your seed. This is something that you carelessly give a college girl at seminary.
Well,
This
I
is
don't have
something-
the right seed for planting your fields.
She looks at you and she's like, I could fix that. I could give you 2024.
No, thank you.
No, Isabu Futa, no.
No, thank you.
I just scream for all of you because nobody wants to see that.
Nope.
I've seen enough. I wandered on the web in spots where I shouldn't one time, and I saw women with dicks. I'm like, how can she have a great upper torso like and a dick? That's wrong.
Because
That's wrong.
some men want that, I
That's
guess.
disgusting. That's like a level of love. So the other two methods, they're not ashen gray like her. They're both like molten orange. They're fire methods, and they're trying to get her to get away. And one of them, you notice, has like he's got like a rope tied to it, or not tied to his hand, but on his wrist. And you guys follow the rope back, and they've actually got a ballista set up on the path pointed right at you guys. And they're trying to get her out of the way so they can fucking just let it fly free and try to impale at least 3 out of 8 of you. And she cusses and she's like, stop that! It's not what we're here for. And then the other two, if you guys speak Abyssal, you'll understand there's an argument. One of them gets behind the damn thing and he says something of a profane nature. And he just angles it up and tries to pin her. He fires the ballista. And you see this 7-foot long pole go thunking past. And that's when your two friends, both Roberto and Tomas, just send arrows into those two dickheads down there. The Ashen Fire method screeches and cries like a woman at a domestic battery in front of the cops whenever her husband is getting beat up properly. And then she tries jumping on Lemmy, and the 8 of you just put her down pretty effortlessly. It's about 10 minutes of struggle, or 10 seconds of struggle, but then it's just like silver and iron, and whatever one of these weapons will work, of these special metals, we're going to fucking introduce it to her corpse, and that's about how that works. Just as a future for...
Yeah, because I was going to make an offer. They let us pass. She can have my socks. She's got to go back to the hotel room. She can have all the seeds she wants. And then you can avoid combat. Get the hell out.
Good guy. Take one for the team.
The 3 Ashen...
Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
The 3 metrics lay smoldering on the ground, and then all 3 of their bodies combust at once. And as their spirits depart, you hear the 3 of them arguing in Abyssal as their spirits go back to reform with an actual body, and then they'll return back to here. Not fun. By the way, I don't view methods as an actual combat challenge. See that more as an RP challenge, like what I did. Hopefully, you guys understood what I did there. I did not see mechanically why we need to do that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
They're methods. You guys roll your saving throws. You pass. You kill them. That's basically how that works.
Well, they were sluts.
Oh my god, that girl there. It's Winona Ryder, but with like a level of desperation, and she smells like Newports.
But what do they do when they do have a baby or they do get pregnant? What do they do?
Demand child support.
Yeah, the tribute.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Aren't they all traps?
Yeah, well,
Evil.
it's literally a trap. I mean,
That's
when
what
I say
my
demand
mom
child
always
support, I'm
told
not
us
joking.
girls. She said that my dad and her were arguing one time about somebody. They were talking about somebody that found out their wife was pregnant, but it wasn't his baby. And the guy was wanting to get out of the relationship. My mom said, "Hey, if it's stuck in your trap, it belongs to you." So it was funny. So I'll never forget that.
Well, that's kind of funny, but I don't agree with it. If it's not my kid, I don't want to be. Well,
I know, but a lot of men don't even realize.
Let me rephrase that. If it's a kid from a before me, or she was pregnant when we got together, that's fine. If she gets pregnant while we're together, I'm gone.
Well, how are you going to know? When the kid's born, you're not going to know. They don't test DNA when you're giving birth to a baby.
Oh, that is true.
So a lot of people don't know for a long, long time. There was a documentary I watched, and it was a couple that had 3 kids, and the last kid, he kind of suspected that maybe it wasn't his, and he did DNA, and it wasn't. So then he had his other kids tested, and only the very first kid was the only one that was his. And he had taken care of them till they're almost teenagers by this time. So, that was their dad. And you can't just stop loving a kid that you raised. You know what I mean? Just because their mother was a whore. You know what I mean? Sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people went through COVID, and like their kids don't even look like them.
Yep, I can believe it. I mean, it's just sad. So many people out, instead of just saying I'm out of this relationship and starting a new one, they just go out and sleep with everything.
Well, you guys get over this little sandbar over here. Get across this little rope bridge. And that's when you notice that there's a door right here in the cavern wall.
Is it locked?
Here.
Sylvia goes over towards it. She investigates it first. She says, "It's not locked. Not locked."
Perception check, boss music.
Well, actually, I was about to say, if Bruce is doing a musings with Kai tonight, now would actually, just before opening the door, would be a good time to pause.
See if Kai sent me a message yet.
What's going on in there?
Okay. So, you don't hear any boss music. You throw open the door after you check for traps. And you find like a out of place. Like there's a little foyer here, or little like almost like an airlock. But then that opens up into a room with the most plush furniture you've ever seen. There's a horseshoe sofa around this room with lots and lots of pillows. Whoever lives here is
Don't
really doing
touch
good.
anything.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it was the demon's little cubby hole or demon den or whatever.
When you
Maybe.
look around,
Yes, I said maybe.
Look, maybe.
This little whorehouse.
You find black strands of hair every once in a while. And then you see blondish gray strips of hair that are about 3 inches to 4 inches long.
Outies.
An infernal bar shop?
Not an infernal barber shop. It looks like somewhere you would take somebody just kind of like nobody else knows about the Love Shack. And this is where they come and they meet.
It's one of them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of these.
The customers.
It's a brown chicken, brown cow room.
There, a lot of this hair, like you think this hair was in good shape because it's got to be within the last 90 days it's been here. Within the last 90 days, it's been produced here. It's been shed here. There's a lot of this hair around here.
Black hair, gray hair.
Oh, long black hair. Like some woman that might wear her hair down to the midpoint of her ass.
Oh, okay. Because I was were rats, maybe.
Nope, not were rats. They would have chewed like at least one end of the sofa up and then gone and inhabited on the inside. The pull-out mechanism is not working well. Nope, there is no pull-out on this sofa. In fact, this, like, if you ever looked in the bottle on I Dream of Jeannie and you saw Jeannie's furniture down there, that's what this sofa stuff. That's what this.
It's like that joint.
Yeah, it's that seriously comfortable. Silks hanging from the ceiling and from the midpoint of the walls. Exotic silks too. Fuck, they don't make this here. Where's this stuff from?
So we got an infernal that likes room service.
Quinn
We just
starts to
came
play.
across an infernal who was wanting someone to put their seed inside of her. Where do you think she takes them?
This is the hair is longer here than what it was on her. She had Winona Ryder 1992 length hair. It was fairly short, kind of like a gypsy cut, not a gypsy, a wedge, like the figure skater from 1972 or 1977. I can't remember her name. Janet might.
No, I don't. What was
Dorothy?
it? Dorothy Hamill?
Yeah, I think so. She had the iconic 70s wedge haircut. That was how the haircut looked on that little method girl, except for she had the big titty goth girl build.
Yeah.
Dorothy Hamill had a very, very athletic build.
But Dorothy Hamill's hair was really short.
Yeah, that's how the little ifrit was. The method. My bad.
Short hair.
Yeah, she still has that iconic look. Holy cow. Katarina Witt still looks good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to discuss that.
I'm walking into
Might be a squirrel pit.
Mistress. I can only imagine Rosie O'Donnell from Exit to Eden.
Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell is a sex pot. Yeah, that's just exactly what I need. I want to make sure my dick never gets hard again. Let me have Rosie O'Donnell and the cast of The View.
Yeah, what about Whoopi Goldberg is what I was going to say.
Whoopi Goldberg? Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg and her just scissoring away, just making juice. Two fat sets of lips.
So look,
Are those lips
I'm
or full of flesh?
losing internet all of a sudden. Oh no. Leave button.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Six Nations family. I didn't mean to do that and say that on the big TV.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
If it was on the big TV, that would be hilarious.
We're going to hell. Okay, so all of these.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
I'm about to send you a recent picture of Rosie O'Donnell. Not Rosie O'Donnell. Sigourney. What the fuck is that bitch's name?
Send the picture and he'll see.
Yeah. On Discord, so it's the best way. I know you don't like Discord, but it's the best way for me to send messages.
All right, so me and Kai are going to be doing our stream here. Oh yeah, that Whoopi Goldberg, The Hut. Yeah, that's classic. Like I said, if you ever want to, I can help you. If you don't want to have a hard on ever again, I can show you pictures. I'm not a fat fetish person. I have the internet. I know what to. I know where you don't need to be.
Yep.
Oh, so you're not sharing it with everybody?
You want that?
No, the picture that he just said he sent you.
All right, Janet, you asked for it.
guests, your pets, your loved ones.
Oh,
Star Wars is for everyone, not just old fat white men. Okay. So this love shack here, this is kind of interesting location. Venture down a little bit.
Small room. There's no additional room.
Not it. Nothing behind curtain. No, this is a love shack for apparently 2 consenting adults. When you start lifting like some of the cushions on one side, you start seeing full restraint sets, sexy outfits, which just basically consist of leather straps you put over like the hoo-ha and the various areolas, and then you'll tighten down with straps. Some of them are quite profane for the fact that like they look like when they are fitted right, they jam hooks through the shoulder blades and back lateral meat.
Ugh.
But then you look
Should
up,
have kept the puzzle box.
and some of the ceiling is exposed, and you see that the ceiling looks like the drum kit from Slaughter with all the chains and hooks and things to help suspend one's body weight.
with hooks,
Yeah.
so piercing skin and all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
It makes you mentally unwell
Yeah, it
because
would.
just some of the outfits look like they're designed like a cage is not supposed to jam hooks into the taint of a man. But there's cages that are here which look like they jam and spread hooks into the taint of a man, and they also do something to the what normally would be considered the glory hole. You guys just want to take some holy water and scrub your brain really hard.
Yeah, it's burning the place down.
As
Into Congress.
as you throw a torch into the room full of cushions, a pink, large, plump set of lips appears over the singular door. How dare you vandalize my treasure room? I will be waiting for you. With this large set of plump lips right in front of you, you guys, the men find themselves oddly attracted, scaroused by these lips. And the women are kind of repulsed and jealous. And that's where we will end today's adventure. Trying to find the succubus. It's got to be a succubus.
Damn it.
Another
It's always a succubus.
This is a
They're
how many
like
succubuses have
gonorrhea.
you had? How many succubuses have you guys had?
I think like 5.
5?
Yeah, it seems like
No, actually, it's been.
Ah,
This makes for
2.
potentially number 3.
really.
Yeah, number
'Cause there was
one.
3
Number
just
1 was
now.
yeah. Number 1, no. Number 1 was the one that took over our barbarian ogre. Number 2 was hinted at, but no guarantee. If she
That's
was
right.
there, we
The
never seen
giant
her.
hotel of do not touch. Yes.
Yep.
What about the
And this
place
one.
we went to that we burned down because it was filled with
Oh, that's where we potentially seen a third one. Or
oh,
that's where we potentially there was hints that one was there, but we didn't actually see it.
and then we had the one that basically sucked on my face. but it was me that were attacking. It wasn't attacking the guy. So you guys don't remember that one. That's 4. Was
Are
trying
you sure
to
that
get
wasn't
me-
the high level campaign?
I'm pretty sure. I thought it was this one.
Because the only time I remember
Had
anything like that
maggots.
is when the
It had maggots and worms or something.
oh, that wasn't a succubus. That was a worm demon.
Okay, but he was impregnating people.
Yeah, but it's still not a succubus.
That's
Oh,
not
okay.
succubus. That's not even an
Well,
incubus.
I'm just thinking about all the sexual rapist
Oh.
freaks.
Oh.
They're all succubuses.
There are succubuses. No.
So maybe that's why I got them mixed up. But there's been a lot of sexual rapist type people trying to
The
use.
campaign is full of it. Yes, I agree.
Definitely.
For those of you that want to know more, come back here in 2 weeks and see if the party can survive, because they're making their way. They found like this honeycomb network of passages that are stacked on each other, and I want to see if they can get to the very, very final encounter. See if they actually do meet Elinda Bannon's captor. So if that happens,
I need to get to a Unity or build.
Are we calling it a night?
We are. For those of you that are in the panel right now, if you want to come talk with me and Kai have a few things we want to discuss. And after that, probably open up to the floor. Nothing really serious, just 2 good friends. Just chewing the fat.
Late night until.
Yeah, I won't be doing a super late night because when I was on the phone with my boss, I got to be over at the yard tomorrow at 8 and look over the truck and make sure it's in good shape to go out Sunday or Monday morning at 2 a.m. So we're going to do the pre-trip tomorrow morning. So I'm not going to stay up super late. Probably go to bed and wake up by 7, hopefully. Yep. All right. With that, make sure you guys tune into Janet's show.
Look at my eyes. See how swollen my eyes are?
What happened to you?
It's my allergies. My medicine's wearing off. See, look.
Oh, no.
Starting to get all puffy. And my nose is all stuffed up.
Sorry,
terrible.
Stay away from Houston.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad down here.
Well, I'm dying. Plus, running the heat doesn't help either.
Yeah. Not enough wind.
Yeah, we got the same thing going up here.
For all of you that are enjoying this, the cover that you need to be on the lookout for your campaign, if you can find this, you can find this cover at your friendly local game store with this happy little
Grey
insignia right
Citadel.
there.
It's a toad. No wonder there's frogs in here all the time.
It's Sarcophaga.
Yeah.
Before they were Frog God games, they were Necromancer games, and Necromancer games had Orcus on he was stamped on every cover. It was great. Which a lot of you old timers recognize Orcus being the greatest bad guy god of all time, and that's the truth. He really was. So look forward to seeing you all again this coming week. Say again.
Work being produced of Orcus, which is like really awesome. Some black art.
Yeah. There's some really good artwork.
2024, 2025.
We're looking forward to being back here tomorrow morning. Me and Janet are reviewing the movie with Six Nations called The Addams Family. We'll throw an invite out to Bear. If Bear wants to show up, I understand. If he doesn't, there's certain things he really likes, and there's certain things. Never invite the man to watch slapstick comedy. Ever.
Well, send him an invite and see if he wants to show up.
Sure, we will do. Everybody, you have yourself a wonderful evening. We will be on live in about